Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I think today we're about to. Today we are doing something a little bit different. If you've been a long-standing member of this community, you will know that Saturday is cRPG Day, and more specifically, for the last 6 months, it has been Siege of Avalon. We've been working through the vanilla game, we've been working through modded expansion content, we've been playing a lot of Siege of Avalon on Saturdays, is what I'm trying to say. Today, the creator of those mods, Rucksack Sepp, could not be present in the audience, and that is important for a very specific reason. He created all of the mods that I am playing. When we encounter glitches, when we encounter puzzles that may not be the most intuitive, that sort of thing, I need him there so that it doesn't turn into a stream-ending kind of event where I have to switch to a different game or something like that. So, because he can't be present today, I put a question to all of you. What would you like to see? And you picked, actually, a game that was in rotation for the Friday stream, which is Arcanum, of Steamworks and Magic Obscura, another favorite cRPG of mine. You're chilling in your tub, being a wee bit sleep-deprived? Enjoy, Kenobi. Hopefully you have some wine or something to make the soak a little more comfortable. Tarragon, welcome to the chat. K-Solo, welcome to the chat. Thank you very much. Hraf, welcome to the chat, my friend. It is awesome to see you here. Bear, I see you lurking in the void. Cheers, my friend. Yeah, so as I was saying, we're doing something a little bit different today. We are playing Arcanum. You had some devil's lettuce before taking a bath. Thank you very much. Well, that is equally relaxing, but don't take too much of that stuff. I don't want people drowning in their tubs. Just saying. So how is everyone's Saturday going? I know that it has only been 11 hours since last I saw many of you. However, how's the day going? How you feeling? Is life good? I hope it is. Let's just get the game booted up here while I am in the screen. The old 420 when it's not 420. Okay. Starting the game up. Now, I did have some trouble getting this to run, I'm not gonna lie. It does not like running in widescreen, but I think I've got it sussed. I think we're doing well. Emmy! Welcome to the chat. It is awesome to have you here. How's Saturday going? Okay, now I think we're just going to get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't really have any more news for the stream. So we are going to pop right in and just enjoy the music. I love the music in this game. The entire aesthetic of Arcanum is something that I am utterly adherent of. It is a weird cross between Renaissance, industrial, and like steampunk with Dungeons and Dragons. It is absolutely incredible to play. The story is amazing. So far, so good. Enjoying the nice weather. With my dog. How's your Saturday going? My Saturday has been very, very well. Obviously, I only had 11 hours between the stream yesterday, playing Daggerfall, and today. The reason I make the schedule so tight, instead of just keeping a consistent start time of 6 p.m., is that I have a lot of viewers that live overseas. I have viewers that are in Britain, Germany, Austria, Poland, Latvia. I had one from Latvia the other day. the Netherlands, Belgium, that sort of thing. So I like to be able to at least have one stream a week where those guys can attend the stream without horribly compromising their sleep schedule. So that is why I don't put too much between the, for me, Friday stream and the Saturday, for me, Saturday stream. Bah, wimps who need sleep. Everybody, Bear. Everybody needs sleep. I want you all to live healthy lives with good sleep schedules. I know most of you don't, but that is my hope. That sort of thing. Europe, you meant Europe. Yeah, Europe, yes. Generally speaking, without being precise with the countries I'm speaking to, you love that you do that. I know it's something my friends always struggle with as streamers. It's, yeah, I mean, honestly, with how international Twitch communities can be, I understand that it's a struggle for a lot of people. But I really, again, I really feel it's important to at least give one stream a week where I'm helping people maintain a healthy sleep schedule, as opposed to them staying up late and it's a trade-off. The streamer's sleep, health, or the viewers. Yep. I have actually been rather fortunate. I've been able to maintain a good amount of balance with work, exercise. I've been a little bit burnt out because work has been incredibly taxing physically. I work in the trades. I'm a plumber by day. So some days I'm in attics where it's like 36 degrees just because all the insulation is just holding all the heat in there. And sweating my weight in, in water out in, 30 minutes. And I'm exhausted at the end of the day. That has not been great, but I have been able to maintain a good diet, exercise, and that sort of thing. So I've been rather fortunate in that sense. But in general, yes, I will say, Bear, it's the trade-off. Okay, now, let's get into the game here. B, welcome to the chat, my friend. Welcome. How's your Saturday going? Hope your Saturday's well. I think I missed one by Beardsley. However, I can't scroll up because this has locked my mouse. So, Sir Beardsley, I'm sorry I missed your message. I did see it. Hope you're having a great Saturday, my friend. Okay, single player. We're starting a new game. Okay, we're gonna do a new character in general. Okay, so if you guys are trying to, how am I holding up? I'm fantastic. Right after the stream ended at 11 p.m. my time, I, did my bedtime routine and I got to bed right away. So I'm on 8 hours of sleep, feeling good. Ooh, damn. Oh, I forgot my coffee upstairs. Oh, that's not good. That might be a BRB. Yeah, okay. Yep, no, I'm a hopeless addict. I need my coffee. We are back. Cheers, chat. This is the new mug that the missus got me. It says, pause to ponder. And it is a corgi reading a book. She thought that would be okay. Oh. Yeah. That was worth it. Okay. Let's get back to chat. All good. If you want to read it, I can always copy and paste it again. Yeah, please do, Beardsley, because this game has my cursor is locked in the full screen hell. I can't run this game in windowed mode, unfortunately. It was an absolute slog.
And I say you better buy a goddamn book. And right away, damn it.
B, you absolute legendary human being. Thank you very much for the sub, my friend. Much love. Every time you guys support the channel financially, I'm not using this money to support myself. I'm using this money to support the content that you all receive. Upgrades to the room, new mics, new webcams, that sort of thing. So whenever you support the channel financially, you are literally supporting the channel. You are not supporting my caprices, as it were. My Saturday is starting off great. I just had the most competent team of randoms, and we absolutely dominated the first Night Lord in Elden Ring Night Rain. Feels so good. Also, making some Vietnamese iced coffee now, thanks to you. My friend, everybody, raise your glasses to a successful Saturday, a good morning, or evening, depending on where you are. Either way, you should be drinking some coffee. If it's evening, try a decaf. They're quite good now. They're not anywhere near as crappy as they used to be. But the caffeine is good. Alright, so if any of you guys are... Okay, so I guess I should ask, how many of you guys are actually familiar with the world of Arcanum? That is an important question to discuss. Because if you're not super familiar, I can go on a quick little, shall we say, spiel about the general aesthetic and what we can be expecting in this playthrough. However, if you guys are familiar with the game, I might omit that and just dive right in. Fabulous feeding your spawn. PGJL4. I'm just gonna call you PG, if that's okay. This game is incredibly underrated. PG, welcome to the game library, where we give voice to the voiceless games. The whole point of my channel is to make sure that games like Arcanum do not get lost in the white noise that is the gaming industry. I'm making sure that these old games stay a part of the modern day conversation and that they have a content creator that is devoted to making content for these games. So welcome in, my friend. I take it that you love Arcanum just as much as I do. So we're gonna get along just fine, my friend. Welcome in. Okay, so since nobody's, you know, a little tech versus magic collide. Yeah, okay, so the way you can conceptualize Arcanum in kind of a Spark Notes, not terribly deep way, is that this is probably the only niche game, to be honest. I play quite a few, actually. I don't know if you're familiar with Siege of Avalon. That's another cRPG that's styled in a similar way to Arcanum. I play that quite a bit. I play the older entries in the Elder Scrolls franchise. It is my favorite fantasy franchise, so I play quite a bit of Morrowind. I've been starting Daggerfall. There's quite a few games in my backlog that I'm looking to play as well. But yeah, we play a lot of old niche games here, so hope you enjoy your stay. So as I was saying, Arcanum is this really fun mix of essentially, it's not steampunk. Steampunk is not really the way to conceptualize Arcanum. It kind of is, but not quite. Imagine if Dungeons and Dragons had an industrial revolution. That is the best way that I can explain Arcanum to someone who doesn't know about Arcanum. Imagine if Dungeons and Dragons had an industrial revolution, and that universe is Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. And yes, to Tarragon's comments, you know, we have tech and we have magic. We have older weapons like bows and arrows as well. It's really a World's Your Oyster kind of cRPG. It's very fantastic. Font Crimes, welcome into the chat, my friend. It is great to have you here. Hope you're well rested. I saw you in last night's stream as well in the raid with Eternal and Raph. So, hope you got some coffee. We're going to be diving into some really deep cRPG waters coming up here. So, I would like to move forward a little bit with Character Creator, however. I've listened to a couple video essays on Arcanum. I enjoy listening to video essays on niche games, especially while doing mundane tasks like work. And I like the video essays as well. I watched quite a few of them. Like, if I have a choice and I'm on YouTube, I'm watching that kind of stuff. So, the problem with those where I feel like what I'm doing is maybe a little bit more valuable than those video essays is a kind of after the game is done and I'm talking about it perspective. This is going to be, and my content is going to be, the actual playing of the game. What you can actually, watching my content is going to show you what you can actually expect from playing a game like Arcanum. So I think that's going to be an area where I might be able to add a little bit of value. My hope anyways. Okay, so, as I said, D&D plus Industrial Revolution. Just keep that in your minds. So we can play as a man, a dwarf, an elf, a half-elf, a gnome, a halfling, a half-orc, a half-ogre, a dark elf, a full ogre, a full orc, and we're back to human. So I'm going to put it to chat. What are we picking for the race of our character in Arcanum? I'd like chat to be involved in this. If chat does not wish to be involved in this, I'm just going to build a character the way I normally would. However, this might be fun to do some maybe slightly cursed building that will make the game a little bit harder for me. Play the dwarf. Okay, we have one vote for the dwarf. What class? Like major guns? Well, that I'm gonna leave to you guys. So I'll tell you, PG. What I normally play is I'm a dirty dex guy. If I can play a stealth marksman, that is what I do. You're in for the dwarf, Beardsley? Well, with a name like Beardsley, how could you not be in for the dwarf? Yeah, so I normally play a dirty dex build where stealth is the cornerstone. So I'm normally using a bow or guns, and I'm fighting far away from the battle. I generally don't play melee characters, and I generally don't play mages. If I had to not do dex, I'd probably go dex, mage, and then melee. Melee would be my last choice. But that doesn't mean I never do that, it's just most of the time I don't do that. This game has a cool thing where in areas of high technology, magic power is reduced. In areas of no technology, magic is more powerful. Yes. I love games and I love fantasy universes where, let's say, you have the contrast of natural world versus ancient natural world versus modern technological world. That contrast has always been really, really fun for me. As a short-bearded man, I vote for Dwarf 2. Every time I play an Elder Scrolls game now, I pull out a bow. I'm going to say books. We love you, man. Alright, now. So it's only letting me play as a male. Let's look at our background. Okay, so we can have raised by snake handlers. You receive a 20% increase to your resistance to poison, but suffer a penalty to your beauty, due to the large numbers of bite scars on your arms and legs. Well, as should be obvious, I'm going to vote for the bearded bro. Okay, we are playing a dwarf. That is enough votes for me. Apprentice to a blacksmith. Your master is a hard man. You gain a bonus to strength, +1, and a bonus to your repair skill, but you suffer a penalty to dexterity, -2, due to the strenuous and repetitive hard labor. Raised by monks. Piety has its advantages and its disadvantages. You gain a bonus to perception of +1, but renouncing the material world leaves you with only 1/4 of your normal starting wealth. Child of a hero. You start with your father's +1 sword and are known throughout the land as a child of a hero. Therefore, you will incur terrible negative reaction for any evil act. Inheritance. You were orphaned as a young child and inherited a lot of money. The easy life has cost you a penalty to willpower of -1. Most of the money has been spent by now, but you will begin with twice the normal starting wealth. I can try my best to do Gimli. I don't normally, I can do like short blurbs of that, but frankly speaking, I do not do it a lot of the time. So it might be a little bit rough. I'm going to need to talk to you, don't worry, I won't tell. Don't worry. Don't touch me. Don't tell the elf. Not a word. Oh! Okay, a lot of you guys were not here for the Friday stream. Okay, if you go into channel redeems, we have implemented Tangia. So, PG?
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. We have Tangia in the channel point redeems now. So we have a couple different options. We have a TTS, an AI TTS with AI Dagoth as well as some other voices. Some of those are locked behind bits, because frankly, I don't want randos coming to the chat and abusing things. But Dagoth Dragon mentioned he wants an option for people who can't support the channel financially to still use TTS, so I have changed AI Dagoth TTS to channel point redeem of, I believe, 7,000 channel points. But other options are less expensive and they only use channel points. So I've been... Yeah. So, B, how about you try one out? Just pick a random one. Oh no.
This better be Dagoth Urgent.
There we go. So, that is Tangia, ladies and gentlemen. So, a lot of neat redeems that are actually going to show on the screen. They're going to create a visual as well as a sound redeem.
Oh, I don't think I'm a lot dumber than you thought that I thought I was once.
That costs more than I thought I made it cost. Interesting. Not sure why it cost quite that. That might just be the base Okay, back to the build. Okay, clanless dwarf. Your parents did not belong to a clan, and you would not discuss the reasons why. You gain no dwarven bonus to tech skills, but you do start with an excellent dwarven warhammer. Special person. You have suffered congenital brain damage. You lack intelligence, -2, but you receive more praise when you do good deeds, resulting in a better reaction from people. Professional knife tosser. You used to work as a knife thrower in the circus, until losing an eye in a freak accident. Sadly, you lose a point of perception of -1, but you gain an exceptional bonus to your throwing skill. And the brain damage, spending your whole childhood inside a shop, you gain an exceptional bonus to haggle, but you suffer a penalty to dexterity of -1 by being apprenticed to a shopkeeper. Born under a sign. You were born during an astronomical event. As a result, you experience fewer critical hits and a critical misses. But when you do get them, their results tend to be spectacular. Extreme personality. You possess an extreme personality. People react more strongly to your presence and tend to grow to either love or hate you. You're a bookworm. You have spent most of your life reading. You gain bonuses to intelligence of +1. Unfortunately, myopia has set in, and you lose a point to perception. Bully. You are the class bully. Big and dumb. Extortion and intimidation have afforded you a bonus to strength, but getting people to do your homework for you leaves you with a deficiency to intelligence. Hyperactive. You are constantly busy. Your spend is higher than normal, but most people find you annoying and your charisma suffers. Army training. You received some army training during your youth, but you were discharged for having flat feet. You gain bonuses to strength of +1, as well as a slight bonus to your bow and melee skills, but you have a penalty to dexterity of -1. Troll offspring. The gods frowned upon you when you were born. Cursed with both trollish looks and mannerisms, you receive penalties to beauty and charisma of -4. As everyone seems to think that you are spawned from monsters or worse, you often find yourself feeding off hunters and holy men, and gain bonuses to strength and constitution and dexterity. Ran away from the circus. Having run away from a local circus troupe of performers, you have gained considerable physical strength of +6, but have serious deficiencies in intelligence and willpower, and perception, due to all of the schooling that you missed. Okay, so I think we're coming to the end of the special histories, and you can also choose not to have one, by the way. Being a veteran of local pit fights, you gain a bonus to strength and dexterity of +2, and a bonus to all of your combat skills. The vicious combat has also taken a toll. Head trauma leaves you with a severe penalty to intelligence of -6. As a result, you are not especially good with money. Your entire life savings amounts to a measly 100 coins. Sickly. Mother Nature can be a harsh mistress. Having been born with an extremely weak immune system, you have penalties to strength of -2, constitution of -4, and dexterity of -1. But all is not lost. Afternoons spent with a fever and a good book have afforded you unnaturally high intelligence, a +6. Beat with the ugly stick. You are ugly. There is no other word for it. Unless you consider hideous a better word, children flee from you in terror, and even the kindest of souls finds it difficult to stand in your presence for long. As a result of your countenance, you take an extreme penalty to beauty of -6. Because you have had to defend yourself from frequent attacks, you gain a bonus to strength and dexterity of +2, and a slight bonus to all of your combat skills. Ladies' man. Women swoon wherever they are near you. Being unusually good-looking, you gain a large bonus to beauty. Unfortunately, all that primping and pondering has left you lacking in more manly virtues. You lose points to constitution, strength, and dexterity. -2. Charlatan's protege. Having been convinced by a traveling salesman to become an apprentice, you've given up your life in military academy, and I've lost my place. Having been convinced by a traveling salesman to become his apprentice, you've given up your life in the military academy that you were enrolled in. You gain a major bonus to charisma, but you lose some physical strength and constitution, as well as taking a slight penalty to all of your combat skills. Educator. You are a natural teacher. As you learn skill training, you can teach your followers the previous training step. So as an expert, you can teach your followers as apprentices if they qualify. However, since you spend extra time with each follower, you cannot have as many as usual, -1 to maximum followers. Barbarian. You were raised among a wild barbarian tribe in a faraway land. No one knows how or why you came to be a passenger aboard the IFS Zephyr. But given your ferocious demeanor, no one has tried to find out. You gain bonuses to strength of +2 and constitution of +1, and a slight bonus to melee, while suffering penalties to intelligence and your charisma, and a penalty to haggle. You also possess barbarian armor, but less money than other characters. Alice, welcome to the chat. Priestify! Welcome to the chat, my friend. I like saying your name. Priestify. Welcome, Martin, friend or traitor, come. Come and look upon the heart, and Nkulakan, and bring the Wraithguard. I have need of it. Alice, I have implemented Tangia in my chat, so you will notice that I have a Dagoth TTS for people who have a, shall we say, excessive amount of channel points to spend. There are other options for Tangia, there's not just that one, but I just thought I would let you guys know. It is a satisfying name to say, yes. Priestify. I want to do finger guns when I do it. Priestify. Alright. Let's just see. Oh, we have loads. Okay. Oh, we don't have that many left, though. Okay. Nietzsche poster child. That's heckin' yanners. It is. I love it. I implemented it rather hastily. Oh no, that reminds me way too much of Buddy Jesus. Buddy Jesus says, Priestify. Oh! 70,000. That is not supposed to be that high. Damn, I can't tab out. Shit. Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna exit the game here. Because I need to make that cheaper. That will not do. That simply will not do. Okay, so we're going to do this. Because I noticed that the other ones are more expensive as well. So 70,000. So it's a factor, it ups it by a factor of 10. Interesting. Okay. So I'm just going to fix this quickly. I thank you all for your patience. I do have a lot of redeems now, though. Good lord. Okay, let's just make these all much, much cheaper. You guys might have to refresh your streams once I do this. We shall see, though. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's... okay. So I wanted to make it like 7,000 channel points. So that people who watch the stream more can actually use it. I just don't want randos coming into the chat and spamming TTS. That's really the biggest thing. So let's try making it... interaction price. Let's try doing 1,500. I don't know. We'll try that. Okay, and then the rest of these are under bits, so that's all good. We'll just refresh Tangia, make sure that's all in and good to go. Okay, sounds good. Okay, perfect. So we'll open up the game again. Okay, new character. We're going to do a dwarf. We'll pick our looks later. We were on Barbarian. Okay, Nietzsche poster child. So yeah, if you want to refresh your feed and see how much the Dagoth Ur TTS is now, I've lowered the price for channel points. It should still be on channel points though. Vietnamese iced coffee achieved. Cheers, my friend. Enjoy the Vietnamese iced coffee. I have a very, very, very good coffee from a local roaster in Winnipeg, where I live. It is very, very good. Has hints of hazelnut and chocolate. Okay. Nietzsche poster child. Nietzsche once said, "That which does not kill me makes me stronger." And he may have been referring to you. All your life you've been making mistakes, but you always seem to come out the better afterwards. In other words, you critically fail more than normal, but you have a 10% experience point bonus.
Of the moon and star, come to me through fire and war.
Necro! Everybody in my community, hype emotes in the chat. The Dagoth wave is playing. Hype emotes in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
I can't do that because I'm locked in the screen. So I'm just gonna dance.
Upon the heart. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating it is.
Oh man, there's so many people coming in.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Yerevan. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome in to the game library, where we give voice to the voiceless games. What the hell does that mean, you might ask? That means I'm a variety streamer that plays very old cRPGs, and I add value to them by giving them voice acting. My goal is to prevent the old games like Daggerfall, Arcanum, and Siege of Avalon from going into abandonware. I want to make content that keeps these games in the conversation. So welcome in, Raiders. If you have to raid and run, IRL comes first, as always. But if you'd like to stay, welcome. My name is Martin, and it is great to have you. Today, we are playing some Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. It is a very, very, very good cRPG, and I'm enjoying it. So, Necro, I was, Sword may have already melted from my voice. I I don't feel that my voice is that nice. I have to be honest with you guys. I appreciate all the compliments. I really do. But, yeah, I listen to my own voice and I don't really feel a certain way about it. It's very deep. Frankly speaking, PG, that could just be the microphone. Again, I perceive my voice as deep, but when you're speaking, you will always perceive your voice as very deep because your voice is resonating through your bones into your ear canals. But if you're actually... I don't know what you all hear, is essentially what I'm saying. You resonate in my bones. Cheers, Necro. Alright, so. Clean up the aisle 5, voice definitely. Clean up aisle 5, voice. I get it, the Asterian voice did something to me. Calm down, darling. What are you even saying? I don't sound like a Starian. It's all British. It's just British. Okay. You don't know what I hear? I don't know what I hear either. Oh my god, Twin Thief. Priestify. Priestify, I hope you're still in the chat for that joke. Okay, so, we're still building our character. We're trying to figure out what our backstory is. So I'm currently just reading through, I'm still just reading through, all the different options. So, the next one is Sold Your Soul. You have made a pact with the demon in exchange for more magical power. You have dedicated your life to the pursuit of evil. You gain 20% to magical aptitude, but suffer a negative 20 reaction from others, and a negative 20 alignment. And your alignment can never go higher. Ivysaur EG! Welcome to the chat, my friend. I too love Arcanum. Are you deep into the weeds with this game? I haven't played in a very, very long time, so I'm definitely going to be needing some backseat gamers in the chat. I'm hoping that some of the members of the community can provide that for me. I love the name, by the way. Bulbasaur is my favorite starter in Gen 1 Pokemon. Really, really love your username, my friend. And, is that a... Ivysaur? Is that a Tundra badge I see? Are you one of Sammy Snow's people? Welcome to the chat, my friend. I need to get some breakfast. You will be lurking. Necro, enjoyed the lurk. And for anyone else who would like to lurk in the chat and just let us know that you're here, ! Lurk gives us all a little funny blurb, lets us know that you're here supporting the community, albeit in a lurk. And then if you would like to come back to chat, you can do ! Unlurk. And that will do the same thing. It'll let us know you're back, give us a little funny blurb, and I am currently trying to figure out how to do a sound in tandem with that command. So, in the Discord, if one of the mods could give a link to the Discord, if anyone has any advice for how I can do that, that would also be very much appreciated. Necro. I'm in between bots right now. I started with Owned, and the user interface of Owned has been very nice. I've enjoyed it, but frankly speaking, I would very much like to switch to Streamer Bot. It's just scary, and it makes my brain hurt. So I need help. And I don't want to impose on anyone's time. So I have been not asking for help. I've been trying to, I have started. There's a lot of stuff that I've implemented into the stream that is using StreamerBot specifically. I just haven't. So I guess the way I can explain it is I've been using Owned. I've made quite a switch to StreamerBot. Thank you for the Skeletor. I've made the switch. but I haven't entirely made it. I'm phasing owned out, is basically what I'm saying. Okay, agoraphobic. You are terrified of open spaces. As a child, you rarely went outdoors, and you spent your time reading and studying, gaining a bonus to intelligence of +2. You are fine if you are indoors, or even in a thickly forested area, but if you go into an outdoor open area, you suffer a panic attack, losing your intelligence bonus and leading to it penalties in dexterity, intelligence, and willpower, all of -2. But you gain a bonus to strength of +2 from the fear. So you basically rage quit. Dagoth TTS is still 70,000 channel points. What is going on with that? Padre, welcome to the chat, my friend. It is amazing to have you here today. How's your Saturday going? I hope you're doing well. Okay. That is uber frustrating. That upsets me. Because I did change it, and I checked. Jet! Welcome in, my friend. You were streaming very, very late last night. I hope that you are well rested and enjoying your Saturday. Yep, can confirm, still expensive. Thanks for the raid last night. Hey, anytime, my friend. You're doing some great stuff with Soulsborns, and showing love to Morrowind is always appreciated. It's great to raid you guys, honestly. Your Saturday is really good. How about you? So I was streaming Daggerfall last night. That was a 5-hour stream, and the Saturday stream is a little bit tight, temporally speaking, with the Friday stream. But the reason I do the Saturday stream when I do it is that a lot of you guys live across the pond from North America, and you can't really attend the stream without severely compromising your sleep. So I do the Saturday stream a little bit earlier, so that you guys, it's still evening for you, but I've kind of timed it specifically so that it comes in at kind of a better hour for you guys. You know, you've had your dinner, hopefully. You finished work, hopefully. And now you can just come into the stream and enjoy some chill RPG playing with me. Was this the first time playing Buggerfall? No, not the first time, but the first time getting really, really into it. I haven't gone super deep into the weeds with Daggerfall. I guess prior to me playing it in the stream, the farthest I've gotten in the game is essentially finishing the tutorial. Very much appreciated, Canadian Lumberjack, sir. Got the beard and everything. I just need the plaid. Maybe I'll start wearing plaid. I don't know. You're lucky, buddy, guy, pal. Normally, you don't get this asshead for a Saturday stream. What the hell do the Canadians want? We want more money. I appreciate it, because I do like lurking while I'm getting some admin done on Saturday evening. The stream is just so chill. Much love, my friends. I do what I can. Unfortunately, during weekdays, I simply can't do any earlier. I can't manage it. It's, I'm a plumber by day. I'm in the trades, so frankly, work is pretty unpredictable. It's pretty difficult to juggle everything. So 6 p.m. Central Standard Time is the earliest I can do on weekdays. So your IRL Super Mario, yeah, basically. Into the pipe. Bip, 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 bip. Another dear God, why am I working the weekend type fellow. Huzzah! Or sorry, I'll voice act that. another, dear God, why am I working on the weekend type fellow. Huzzah! Oh, God. Effing word. Okay. Hydrophobic. You are deathly afraid of water and drowning. As a child, you constantly made up reasons to avoid entering even shallow water, gaining a bonus to persuasion. If you find yourself in water, you suffer a panic attack, leading to penalties in dexterity and intelligence and willpower. But you do gain a bonus to strength from the fear. Cries in hostess. Yep. I'm just a lover of the word plumbing, especially when it's pronounced plumbing. Plumbing. Just as a note, if you haven't seen in the chat, ads will be dropping in 5 minutes. I thank you, unsubbed fellows and ladies, for your patience while you go to ad hell. If you would like to dodge ads, I do multi-stream. You could hop over to YouTube and watch the stream for a little bit on YouTube while ads run. Worst thing is I do it by choice. It just means I have loads of admin during the week. Yep. Magic allergy. Ooh, strange. You are severely allergic to magical items, such that touching them causes you pain. Therefore, you have been devoted to technology since a young age, and have developed a knack for it. You gain a 10% bonus to technological aptitude, but you cannot wield any magical items. Only child. You grew up as an only child, a very permissive parents, and you basically always got your own way as an adult. You expect nothing less than total obedience of those around you, gaining a bonus to willpower, but your temperament leaves you much to be desired, resulting in penalties to your charisma and your persuasion and haggle skills. Mad Doctor. You have performed numerous untested and dangerous experiments upon yourself, and you suffer from the adverse effects. You have bonuses to intelligence and perception, and poison resistance, and electrical resistance, and a small bonus to your healing skill, but you suffer penalties to beauty, charisma, dexterity, and constitution. Miracle Operation. Though born to a wealthy family as a young child, you mysteriously lost your sight. It was discovered that you had contracted a degenerative and always fatal disease. As a blind child, your early development favored indoor activities and development befitting the wealthiest society. You gained bonuses to intelligence and charisma. Your senses of touch, hearing, and smell increased to compensate your blindness, resulting in a bonus to perception. However, you suffered physically, leading to penalties in strength, dexterity, and constitution. As a young adult, your parents, out of desperation, paid for the services of a renowned, if unorthodox, physician, who miraculously restored your sight. The operation cost your family its fortune, so you set out to make your own. Dark sight. Your eyes are overly sensitive to light. You are nearly blind in the daylight, but you can see perfectly in the darkness. All skill lighting penalties are reversed on you. Or we have no significant background. The character gains a +1 strength, constitution, and a 15% to technological aptitude, and +2 ranks in all tech skills. The character suffers -1 charisma and dexterity and is hampered in throwing spells, finding that they are cost twice as much to cast. Dwarven males are short, stocky, bearded people, although very wide and stout for their height. Dwarves tend to be muscular and not fat. They are hardworking, prideful, and focused almost to the point of being humorless. Although most dwarves enjoy a good mead, Dwarves tend to be quick to judge and quick to anger. Dwarves dislike elves, but are respectful to humans and gnomes. Alright, so we have a lot of backgrounds to choose from. PG said he wants us to be beat with the ugly stick. Where is it? So PG said beat by the ugly stick. So we have, that would be a negative 52 reaction modifier. That would make interactions extremely problematic. However, they do have a good art for an ugly dwarf. What a man. Okay. So, I'm not sure which one I like. Obviously, combat would be nice. So doing, let's see. Which one was it? Sold my soul. It'd be effing hilarious if dwarves attacked the way wombats do. Just literally use their ass to crush their foes. That still only counts as one. Legolas, 2 already. I'm on 17. God damn it, we're halfway into this battle and you're outscoring me! Alright, ads are running, ladies and gentlemen. But don't worry, I think they might have Vegemite behind their ears. Alright. So, apprentice to a blacksmith kind of makes sense to me. So let's start writing this down. So, apprentice to a blacksmith. I like that one. Clanless dwarf. Personal knife taught? No. Apprentice to a shopkeeper, born under a sign. Extreme personality also makes sense. I've never played or even heard of Arcanum, so this is interesting. Arcanum is one of my favorite cRPGs for a very specific reason, and that is because it is so deep into roleplay. Siege of Avalon is a beloved game for me because of the story, but the roleplay is, shall we say, a little bit less significant. That is a very much story-driven game, in the sense of you are kind of beholden to specific dialogue options within that game. What I like about Siege of Avalon is the character customization, the combat's really fun, and the story's really good. Arcanum, it's for the RP. They really give you deep RP mechanics. This is actually really similar to the starting screen of Daggerfall. Then again, I'm not into D&D or Magic the Gathering. So Dungeons and Dragons is I haven't played earnestly in a very long time, but it is, I was raised on it. It's a fave. We could do army training. Raised in the pits, I like that option as well. There was another one that had a high technological bonus. It's like a bonus of 15 to technology or something. Charlatan's protege. Nope, that was not it. Sold my soul. Nope, not that one. Welcome back from ads, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. We have a magic allergy. Okay, so magic allergy. I'm just trying to develop a short list for you guys. Okay, so. The options that, oh yeah, display, yeah, but why is it should be on stream mode, I shouldn't be getting anything. Yeah, I'm on display capture because it wouldn't capture on full screen. Let's actually see if it will. Let's try that. One sec, guys. Let's go to... No, it's gotta be display capture, so I'll just do this in Discord. Leave that open. It should be in streamer mode, though. So I wonder... I'll have to mute notifications, maybe? Because it has to run in full screen, unfortunately. Like, I have to use display capture for this game. It won't run any other way. It gets angry with me if I try anything else. Alright, must lurk and try to sleep some more. I'll be back in an undetermined amount of time. Thank you very much for the lurk, Jet. It's much appreciated, my friend. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, get some sleep. You were streaming really, really late last night. Now, what do I do here? Let's do streamer mode. There we go. Enable streamer mode. There. There we go. Perfect. That should quiet things down a little bit. Alright, we're opening back up. Good God. Alright, new game. New character. Dwarf. Okay, so here's our options, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat. So, the short list I've developed is we can either have no personality bonus, no significant background. We can have apprentice to a blacksmith. We can have clanless dwarf, extreme personality, army training, raised in the pits, or magic allergy. I'm interested to see what you guys want. I was a busy mother when these games came out, and I didn't really get into games properly until Morrowind. This is super weird. Like I said, it was a slog getting this game to run. And there's a bunch of weirdness on the modern hardware. So, I am curious what you guys think we should be doing here. What is the background of our dwarf that you want? And I'll give him a different face depending on his background. And then we'll name the good man. So, we have, what are the clanless perks? So, clanless dwarf. Okay, so I'll go over. So, when you have no significant background, you get a lot of bonuses as, you just get a race bonus essentially. So as a dwarf, you get technological bonuses and constitution bonuses from being a dwarf. Apprentice blacksmith gives you +1 strength and a bonus to your repair skill, but you lose dexterity. Clanless dwarf, you get a bonus to your tech skill, and you get an excellent dwarven warhammer. So you get a weapon and tech skill. Extreme personality. you basically, it swings. So depending on who you're talking to, they either love you or they hate you. That is mostly a conversational modifier. Army training is going to be bonuses to strength, but you lose dexterity and you get bow and melee skill bonuses. Raised in the pits, you get an intelligence detriment, but you get a bonus to strength and dexterity in all of your combat skills. What was that? Yes, they're all over 30 now and have their own spawns. That's its own busyness. And then we have magic allergy. Let's see. Okay. You are severely allergic to magical items, such that touching them causes you pain. Therefore, you have devoted to technology since a young age, and have developed a knack for it. You gain a 10% bonus to technological aptitude, but you cannot wield any magical items. And I believe... Okay, so no significant background. AC adjustment, poison recovery, damage bonus, carry weight. Let's see what changes here. Nothing really changes. Apprentice to a blacksmith, my strength goes up. My carry weight is better. Slightly worse AC adjustment. Dexterity is 5. And the... Yeah, so the clanless perk, let's see here. Clanless dwarf. So yeah, it doesn't really do much other than we get no bonus to tech skills, and you vote blacksmith. Okay, well that is the only vote that I've actually received up to this point, so we are going to do blacksmith. So we will have a negative to dexterity, so we'll see how that goes. And as a blacksmith, I think this face suits us the best. And we can only be a male. Blacksmith. Okay. Oh, I must choose my name. I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with an author by the name of Markus Heitz. He's a German author, and he created a work of fiction, a book series called The Dwarves. And one of my favorite characters in that book series is a dwarf by the name of Boendil. So whenever I play a dwarf character, I name him Boendil. Okay, so we gain some slight... Oh. Apprentice to a blacksmith, okay. There we go, perfect. Okay, so, let's see how many... Okay, so we have 5 points here. We must raise our dexterity first. Technological disciplines. So, oh, this is very deep. I'm back from lunch. Everyone keep on helping. Yeah. Okay, so if you guys in chat don't know, K-Solo in the chat, he is my brother. So if he's speaking, say, a little bit more personally than you're used to, that is why. Okay, so we're going to raise health, because we're going to be a frontliner. So we want quite a bit of health. see. So Smithy Layman. Balanced sword. Weighted axe. Okay, so that takes a point. Therapeutics, mechanical layman. Gunsmithy, explosives, electrical, chemistry, herbology. Okay, so we are apprenticed to a blacksmith. You must raise our intelligence. Okay, so we'll have a higher intelligence, because that is going to help us with smithing. Technological and spells. Okay, so we'll raise our health so that we can be a frontline fighter. We'll raise our intelligence slightly. As mental power, intelligence affects several skills, as well as being a limiting factor in learning of spells and technological skills. So we're going to need high intelligence. And then we'll dump 1 point into Constitution. As overall body coordination, dexterity affects default ability in more skills. Rumble! Welcome to the chat. Hype emotes in the chat. Dagoth Wave is playing. Whenever you guys use the Dagoth Wave, that is my requirement. You need to use your hype emotes in the chat.
It is not too late for my mercy.
Bed, welcome to the chat, my friend. How's it going, guys?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god.
No, we're gonna leave.
How can you kill a god?
We're gonna have lower intelligence.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give a little bit to dexterity. Because we can always upgrade later. But better coordination is going to help us out. We need to compensate for the detriment that we have. And maybe slightly lower health. Get dexterity up to 8. Okay, now. Initial items. So we have 400 coins. So we like technology. So perhaps we should use gauntlets, DR aptitude 20 stone. Very expensive. Okay, we do need a weapon. In the words of Master Chief, I need a weapon. Okay, so that is Healing Salve. So we'll take one of those. That is... Oh god. Battered wooden shield is 300 and... Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. What do I want for a weapon? I guess a mace would be a good idea to... you know what? Maybe we rock an axe. I will send you a lyric sheet if you are being conscripted as a backup doo-wop dancer singer. Chill until karaoke night. What are you doing for karaoke? Is it just random songs, or... Getting my makeup now. And my axe! Alright, we're grabbing an axe. A silver ring. Don't have any armor to speak of at the moment. He wants 216 coins, 51 coins. These are just regular boots. Heal lesser wounds. Grab a couple of these. Don't need any lockpicks. Nothing like that. Okay, we're good. Squishy! Welcome to the chat. Okay. I gotta pause for a second while we have some old reel playing from Arcanum. I love the aesthetic of this game so bloody much. It's my absolute favorite. The soundtrack is so good too. Enjoyed the lurk, Squishy. Exclamation point lurk if you wanna have a little blurb in the chat.
Help. Help me, please. Oh, thank you, my friend. I haven't got much time. You must find the boy. Find the boy and give him back his ring. He will know what needs to be done. Now listen to me. We had to do it. He did unspeakable things to us, and we had no choice but to do as he said. There are so few of us left, but the work is almost finished, and then the evil... Oh, you can't imagine. He's coming back to destroy everything. Everything and everyone. Now, please, just find the boy. Tell him that I escaped. I came back to warn. He will know what to do. You, my friend, it's all up to you.
Can't believe it. I mean, you and then the Zeppelin and the fire. And the altar says that... Do you have any idea what all of this means?
By the gods, man! I almost died here! Didn't you see the crash?
You speak! I mean, of course you speak. What am I, a blathering idiot? Wait, what did you say? Maybe I should be writing all of this down.
What the bloody hell are you talking about? Out with it, man!
am at a loss here. I don't quite know what to do. I mean, you are the... Oh, of course you are. I mean, you do know who you are, right? Of course you do. What sort of brainless, half-baked question is that for what do you call yourself?
Am I being unclear? Your babbling is incomprehensible!
Please, forgive me. I'm making a bloody mess of this whole affair. My name is Virgil, sir, and I'm new to the Panari religion. Your religion, and I... Oh, wait! I, hereby dedicate... commit my life to the living one. I, Virgil, am at your service, sir.
What do you mean, the living one? Quit making riddles!
Yes, of course. You see, you're him. I mean, the reincarnation of, what's his name? I can never remember. And I'm always getting him mixed up with the other fellow, the bad one. You, well, you know how all of those old elven names sound the same.
I don't think I'm I'm quite getting the gist of it, old boy.
Yes, right.
Kill, welcome to the chat, my friend.
Moment here. You see, the Panari, that's the religion that was formed around the things that he said. I mean, that you said. Oh, forget it. Let's start at the beginning. Or this beginning, since there is a lot more that came before this. You are the reincarnation of a powerful elf, who the Panari worship, and whose name is,
I'm sorry. Did you just say I'm a reincarnated elf? Virgil, look at me! Do I look like an elf to you?
Right. Yes, the name. Oh, wait. I remember something. It is written in the scriptures. The living one will live again on wings of fire. No, wait. I think it says, reborn on wings of fire. Oh, blood and ashes. Why do elves always have to be so damn cryptic?
Do these scriptures speak of a dying gnome in a ring?
I don't know about the ring, but this business about the evil one returning. As I've said, I don't know a whole lot about the Panari prophecies, but I think you were supposed to return and fight someone evil. Bloody hell, I should know more of this.
You don't seem well versed in the scriptures. I make the rule not to speak with religious fanatics. Good day. If this is confusing you, imagine how I must feel.
I would like to clear up your confusion, but I am new to the Panari religion myself. I must bring you to meet my mentor, Elder Joaquin. He can answer your questions. He is in Shrouded Hills, a town at the base of these mountains.
Kill, yes, I have played this before. For me, I had a really easy time getting into it. The aesthetic of this game is just next level for me. I kind of explained at the start of the stream, Arcanum is essentially Dungeons & Dragons if they had an industrial revolution. And I just think that alone is so freaking cool, and it makes it just so worth playing, just for the aesthetic. I have no interest in your foolishness. Good day.
Look, obviously we're both involved in this whether we like it or not. Please, you must trust me. I know all of this sounds ludicrous, but if you'll just speak with the Elder Joaquin, I don't want to fail him.
Alright, I'll play along. For now. Let's go.
The path out of here leading down to Shrouded Hills is down to the southeast. We'll stop by the Panari Shrine on the way out. See if it makes any of this any more clear. We should look for any other survivors before we leave, though. What do you think?
Agreed. No, I couldn't care less about these unlucky buggers. Let's go. What is my attitude towards other people? Am I a nice guy? Or am I mean dwarf? I'm a short-tempered person, but I don't think I'm a bad person. That's the sense I'm getting from this character and what I want to do here. Nice and less elves, yes. Okay, we are armed. We have the ring. Now, let's just figure out controls here for a second. So we're going to look at sound. We're going to increase voice quite a bit, because I didn't really hear that too much, and I assume it was the same for you guys. Yeah, some of the Final Fantasy games are definitely similar. I wouldn't say the same, but they are similar. Controls. A passport for a man named Preston Radcliffe. A matchbook from the Roseboro Inn. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's a combat toggle. Ludgard Bloodstone. Okay, we have lots of dead people. Toggling combat mode. We have a wolf that we gotta fight down here. Chance to hit 25%. Just beating the crap out of it. What was that, by the way? That was a kite scout. And an ailing wolf. Interesting. Okay, we have a magic chest here. I will say, Kill, to your question, the one thing I do struggle with in this game is the camera. I don't like push to see kind of cameras. I would very much prefer, like, using the WASD keys. Okay, there we go. Combat is also very slow in-game here, which a lot of people struggle with as well. Oh dear. Okay, we've been healed a little. He is good to take in the early game. Virgil, although slightly annoying, is definitely... Oh, did he lose his weapon? Oh, he did! Virgil, you loser, you've lost your stave. Okay, let's see here. Now, is there a way... Although somewhat similar, it's kind of like the aesthetic of this game. Oh, yes. So aesthetically speaking, I would say that Siege of Avalon loses to Arcanum. Gameplay-wise, I think Siege of Avalon is better to control. Like I said, I don't like how Arcanum, you have to push the borders in order to get around the game world. I would much prefer the game just naturally, like, following your movements. Kind of like you're centered in the camera almost type thing. But, yeah, like, overall, D&D having an industrial revolution is just such a neat premise that, you gotta love it, honestly. Okay, now, what is... So these are my skills: disarm, trap, repair, herbology. Just familiarizing myself with controls here. Okay, so we can make things using components. Okay. Close that down. Can we get a map at all? Map. Where's the map? Gonna go make coffee because addict. Totally understand, my friend. Enjoy the lurk. Lema's note to Jared. Okay, we gotta look at all the... corpses here. This camera, damage from the thermometer. That might be useful. We're just gonna take everything, because I don't know what's useful and what's not these days. A Muck Evil Eye. By the way, early game, the reason that orcs crashed, even though nobody was fighting back, is because orcs are stupid, and they can't use technology. Might need... Let's do sound. That makes effects really low volume. There we go. I might just have to make everything 100% to be completely honest. Gotta have the casual orc insults. Come on, kill. A lesser boar. Another thing people struggle with is, so, say, for example, like, right now I'm in combat, right? The vibe of the game stays very chill, in spite of me being in combat. And a lot of people don't love that.
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
Alright, Virgil. It's all you, my friend. I got killed by the boar, though. Do I come back? There we go. Can I control Virgil? Yes, I can. Oh, wait, no. No, I can't. Interesting. Okay, so we'll pop... We'll pop a couple healing pots. Let's, just trying to figure out the controls. I haven't played this game in ages. I believe these are my number keys, are they not? They're not my function keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 10. Okay, so yeah, these should be number keys. There we go. Okay. So you press the button and then you have to select your character. That makes sense. We'll save our game. Do new. Wendell after crash.
What is this? It seems a strange flying device, but much smaller than the blimp. I've never seen anything like it.
Yes. It looks very much like a machine which attacked us.
And isn't that an ogre among the wreckage? It seems very unlikely that an ogre would have the intelligence to fly such a complex device.
They didn't, really. They destroyed themselves in the attack.
Do you see that strange amulet that he's wearing? And that symbol on its face? I don't recognize it. Do you?
Can't say that I do.
Something isn't quite right about all of this. I don't remember the, scriptures talking about flying ogres and the like. We'd better get to Shrouded Hills and find Elder Joachim as soon as possible.
Let's do so.
And be careful. These wolves are none too friendly.
Okay. Save our game. Yes, overwrite our save. I'm hoping... I really want a bigger map. Oh, wait. Up here? There we go. There's our maps. Action map view. Oh, what's going on? No, I don't want that. There we go. So we are in the Stonewall Range. Oh, that's a little janky. I'd much rather just scroll out. Okay, so that lets me leave. Interesting. Okay. Okay, gotta fight some wolves here. Okay, fight this guy. Oh, where's my weapon? Where'd my axe go? Did I lose it after I died? Like... Oh, you've got it! Give me my axe back, you shite. Where's Virgil? I want my axe back, you absolute muppet. Oh, you doing me a heckin' frustration, Virgil. There's my journal. How do I manage his inventory? I'm gonna look that up, actually. Need a better understanding of these controls. Arcanum. How to control a party member's inventory. In Arcanum, you don't directly control a party member's inventory like in some other games. Instead, you influence their actions and the items they equip. You can tell them what to specifically pick up from chests or on the ground, but you can use the items and equipment to influence their actions and prevent them from picking up undesirable items. Interesting. Okay. So he's got a staff on right now. Character sheets. Boy likes his wine. He's got some steel as well. I want my axe back. I don't want to use his staff. Ah. Yeah, you can fight him then. Kick him to death. I can take it from him? So, going to inventory. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Okay. We are once again a dwarven badass. Let's just make sure we're saving our game here. And my oh, wait. Okay, so there's a passage there. There's also a bunch of enemies to fight lower down as well. A shrine.
The altar should clear things up for us a bit. It says, and the spirit of Nazruddin shall be reborn on wings of fire in hills shrouded in fog, and fight the last battle with the evil one.
And the evil one? Who's that?
I'm sorry, but I don't know. I guess we better find out, considering you're supposed to fight him.
I'm glad you find this amusing, because I don't at all.
I'm sorry. I know this is all a bit much, considering what you've just been through. Let's just get to Shrouded Hills.
Oh. Is that an enemy there? Hold there. What are you doing up here? Good God, man, you survived. I just survived a blazing inferno. Who are you to ask? What are you doing here?
I mean no disrespect, sir, but I don't trust this bastard one bit. Bloody convenient he just happened to show up here just now, don't you think? Oh, excuse my language, sir.
What do you recommend, Virgil?
I've dealt with buggers, individuals like this before. Perhaps you'll let me talk with him for a few minutes.
Listen, Virgil, I do the talking. I'll hear no more of this.
Fine. I'm sure you know what's best to do. But be careful with him. I don't like the look in his eye.
I'll do what I think's best, Virgil. The man gives Virgil a hard look, then turns to you, nodding. Yes, that's more reasonable. Now why are you here? It seems I'm the only survivor of a crash of the Eiffel Zephyr. Perhaps you ought to tell me what you are doing here. I'm from Shrouded Hills, a town not far from here. I saw the crash and came here as fast as I could. Your guild in Halo ODST is named Virgil. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna have to work on my dwarf, by the way. I'm not liking the accent right now, but I'll work on it. Guide. I'm sorry to guide. No, all good. Okay. I don't like how this guy showed up either. Why are you staring at me like that? What would you like? You need to use your words. Just lie in your bed, please. There you go. Okay. Ads will come up in a bit, and then I will let you out. Thank you. Okay, so we can tell him we survived the crash. We can say that we showed up just like him. He's an elf as well, so we don't like him. I don't feel like speaking about it. Leave me alone. I'm afraid that's not an option here. You see, I'm here to see if there are any survivors. I don't like your tone, sir. Get out of my way. I am making sure there are no survivors. Now you die. So it's kind of turn-based, active combat. Oh, come on, I need a hit. Okay, critical miss. I wasn't able to capitalize on, though. This might be due to my low dexterity. There we go. Oh, he hit. Oh, okay. Is he down? There we go. Exit combat mode. Healed the crap out of me.
This man was a hired killer. Someone doesn't want anyone walking away from this blimp crash.
Yes, it seems that way. Perhaps it has to do with the gnome.
Yes, that may very well be the case. It might be a good idea to find out who owns that ring.
Perhaps there will be some answers in Shrouded Hills.
Yes, let's go to Shrouded Hills.
It's called Real Time with Pause, which is my least favorite system in RPGs. I think in this one you can turn the auto pause rules and such. Or I'm thinking Baldur's Gate. Could be. Okay, so Shrouded Hills is... So Shrouded Hills must be down this way? Okay. Let's do some more exploration. There we go. Did I level up as well? Okay, take the wolf down first.
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
I am not blind. We won that fight. You didn't have to revive me. Oh, he disarmed me. There we go. Okay, so that's a kite shaman. Defeated quite a few enemies. Let's save our game here. And I want to see my character sheet now. Actually, that might be here. There we go. I've got 1 point. 40 Constitution. Okay, don't think we have anything to do here. I keep falling. Okay, we'll heal ourselves a little bit. Have a healing salve as well. Pop that guy. Did I trip? Any more enemies? I don't think so. I keep falling over. What is going on here? I'm not dead, though. Am I? I've got full health. Didn't tell me what happened there. It's because I'm out of stamina? Yeah, it might be my fatigue. Yeah, it's got to be my fatigue. Let's look at my character sheet here. Fatigue at 36. Yeah, so I must have been running out of fatigue in that fight. Healing poison. Emerald, which will be very useful. More gold. Okay, we beat the Kite Shaman. Yeah, fatigue's down to 12. Now, I believe, does fatigue naturally regenerate? Perhaps not. I might need a fatigue potion. Can I tell you what to cast on me? Okay, no, I restored a few points just now. Okay, yeah, I've already restored a couple points. Good. Come on. There we go. Okay, fight another... Oh, we got a wild boar and a wolf. Last time I fought a wild boar, they took me down. So let's be a little careful here. And then I think we have no more caves, I believe. So there's the Zeppelin, there's the plane crash. Oh, really? Come on, gotta take down this boar. There we go. Scored my hit. There, perfect. Just need one more hit. I'm almost out of fatigue. I'm gonna drop again. Okay, good, we won. So anything less than like 3 is gonna work. Okay, I need to chill out for a sec. Make sure that I'm I'm going to be save scumming quite a bit, especially when we're into the more, like, RP heavy stuff. Of course. Give me one hit. That's all I need, just one good hit. There you go. Out of combat mode. We'll make sure old Virgil gets a heal spell. Only 1 point. So we need some experience for sure. Okay, so we'll head up here. We'll go into this cave, and then I'm assuming so we have a path kind of lower down this way, past the shrine where we fought that elf. I think that is going to be how we get to Shrouded Hills. So this cave, I can infer, is kind of a bonus area. Okay, now. Oh god. Oh, this is going to be a lot. Oh, that's a lot of rats. Damn dirty rats! Okay, ads are running right now, so I'm just going to take the opportunity to have a wee little loo break, everybody. And then we will get back to fighting these rats. Oh, BRB. Alright, we are back. Sorry about that, I decided to have a couple bites of food, too. Because I have not eaten since breakfast. Okay, hopefully I have enough stamina for this.
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
Okay, we're gonna run out of stamina this fight. Okay, we're getting healed by him. More sewer rats. So I wonder if this is the path, actually, to Shrouded Hills. Can't remember. Oh, of course I fell. Alright, get to fighting, Virgil. Okay, I'm gonna have to invest some points into stamina as well. Well, while Virgil fights, I'm gonna eat. Another one bites the dust. Okay, we're up. Okay, now can we rest? Where is the rest mechanic? Auto-level schemes. Nothing there. Maybe the way to rest is I just don't move. That could be it as well. Okay. That's in good shape. Can't really do anything with with schematics yet. Okay, well, we are fairly high stamina at this point, so I think we can...
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
Stop criticizing me, Virgil. I'm trying very hard. I'm not scoring many hits. That must be dexterity. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that. We do have a level point. So I could invest in some levels. Normally, my instinct from Siege of Avalon is that I shouldn't invest too heavily in levels unless I have a trainer, but I don't believe that is how it works in Arcanum. So let's see. Strength, physical muscle power. Strength determines how much damage can be inflicted. Weapons have a minimum of strength to operate them effectively. Has overall body coordination. Dexterity affects the default ability in more skills than any other stat. Okay. So it looks like I should be investing in a little bit of dexterity. That way I can actually hit. Rando's been slain. Take the sewer rat down. Come on. far am I away from my next level, actually? That's another question I have. 160. So we should be getting a training point any moment now. Because I think before we entered the cave, we need 800. Did you hear that Fallout 1 and 2 may be getting a remake? I did. I don't really know... Like, I basically heard the rumor, is what I'm gonna say. So I'm not entirely sure what that game is supposed to look like. Yeah, all rumors. If it's a cRPG, I'm gonna be really happy, but
blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
If it's going to be a situation where we are... Yeah, like, why did it take that long? I digress. If it's going to be, I guess... Just make sure we still have our axe. Ooh, this is very cheeky, actually. If it's going to be a cRPG in the style of the original games, I'm going to be very happy. But if it is essentially... How to put it? If it's essentially like what Resident Evil's done, where they remake the game in kind of a more contemporary style. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna chill out, we're gonna get our stamina back, because that looks like a spoopy ghost person, and I don't want to die. Yeah, if it's basically just a refresh of the original games, I would be so into that. But if they do, like, a remake in the style of Fallout 3 and 4, I wouldn't be mad. I think that the style of Fallout 3 and 4 is really good. I think it brought Fallout into the mainstream, and it was excellent in that way. But, man, I just really like the original games, so I would really like to see that kind of carry through. But I don't think that that would be successful now. You know it's going to be a contemporary remake set. Yeah, and that's my thing, is like, I'm not going to be upset with a first-person Fallout 1 and 2. The same way I wasn't upset when Resident Evil 2 and 3 got remastered and it went from the tank controls of the original games to the contemporary controls that Resident Evil 4 started. I wasn't mad about that in Resident Evil. I don't think I would be mad about that necessarily in Fallout 1 and 2's remakes. What would really upset me is the loss of RPG. That is what really would upset me, because Fallout 1 and 2 were quite freeing in the sense that you could do pretty much anything. And when I say anything, I mean anything. Like, there were some choices in Fallout that were like, really? You're gonna let me do that? But the game was like, here's your options, right? That would not exist in a Fallout 3/4 style remaster or remake, I should say, of 1 and 2. That would not exist. It wouldn't be there. If it was, I would... Kenobi just coming into the chat. Hello there. Yeah, and that would be fundamentally where my main issue with it would stem from. Okay, I'm not really getting any stamina back here. I'm low on health too. Is there a way you can pop a spell for me? I want more stamina, please. Could be we're a little too close. Could be we're a little too close to this guy. I'm just plotzing right now. Broken flintlock pistol. Okay, might be able to fix that. Another filament. Railroad spikes. Okay. Well, we're a crafty fellow, so we're gonna use that. Wish they'd remake New Vegas. The choices in that one. Lol, assume the position. Fallout New Vegas, in terms of the first-person Fallouts, New Vegas is my favorite. Okay. We have a junk pile. Get up. Saltpeter. Okay. Gonna have to see what we can do with that. I really do need to rest. I need more stamina. How are we doing? I would say we're good so far. The main problem that I'm getting into is I keep running out of stamina. We need more stamina. And I was able to just stand still and refresh my stamina, but now it's not doing that for me. Oh, was that why? Silly me. I was stuck in combat mode. Okay, so now we'll start restoring our stamina. Rest outside for an hour. So, what do I press to rest? That's the question I'm having. So that's the current time. Ah, right there. Wait. So I need to go outside. Advance time 1 hour. There we are, full stamina. Thank you, PG. The spirit appears to be in great pain. Please, I beg of you. The pain. What in the gods has happened to you? I was cursed by an evil priest. My name was Charles Brego. My friend and I asked only for something to eat. Some sustenance. We were poor, wandering, and he cursed us. My friend, cursed with madness, attacked me, and he killed me. The pain. I am cursed to be held in this realm, unable to be released. Please, I need your help. What would you have me do? I need to kill the priest, Arbala. He lives here. Only his death will free me. Of course, justice must prevail. Please hurry. Release me from the pain. Pistolone. Ooh, a stun grenade. Revolver chamber. More railroad spikes. Some dynamite. Grab some more gold. Got some bullets for the flintlock. Stun grenade. Explosive grenade. Got some charcoal. Okay. he showed me my map. And, by the way, I realized why I didn't see the rest sign. It's because it's under where my webcam rests on my monitor. That's why I couldn't see it. Okay, we're gonna do a new save. Boindeal. Save the ghost. Okay, now. We've been shown on our map. Can I zoom in? Please? I cannot. Okay, let's look down here. I'm pretty sure we've explored the surrounding area here. So I don't think... Jet is awake again. Welcome back, Jet. I hope that you had a restful little nap. Have I been on that long? Oh no, I haven't. A little power nap is what that was. Ooh, do we have more skill points? We do. Huh. We've had one, yes. But what about second morning? Okay. Let's look at... handcrafted flintlock, fine revolver. So what's our combat class going to be, everybody? So we've done apprentice blacksmith. So our crafting skill is, and our repair skill in particular, is better. So are we going to be kind of a support kind of technology character? Or are we going to be more of a frontline fighter? Or are we going to be a shooty man? Or we could lay traps. Traps is another option. Railroad spike in a large spring. Iron ore and steel. Pure ore. Fine hilt and guard. So these are swords and stuff. I think you should pick what you enjoy since you are playing for the long haul. I am not sure what I enjoy in this game anymore. I am fairly open, I feel. So if you guys have any input on what you think would be fun, I'm all ears. I'm not particularly beholden to any particular playstyle. So, I will say, because we're playing as a dwarf, we should be technology focused. That is a commitment that I have. So crafting are the skills I'm going to be investing in. But I do like the idea of using guns, using flintlock. Clarington rifle and a fancy pistol? Hand cannon? Full metal armor with gun. Ooh. Okay, I do like that. Okay, so we'll have to dump into smithy layman and gunsmithy. So smithy and gunsmithy. I think what we should do first is smithy. So our boy had some steel. So what we're going to do is we're going to craft some pure ore. So I'm going to take your steel. And then we are going to start... We're going to start crafting. Okay, so we want smithy, pure ore. This button is attempt to combine items displayed on the schematic into a new item. Okay, so we now have some pure ore, or we should have some pure ore in our inventory. Okay, I don't have any... I do like the idea of full metal armor with guns, though. That seems to suit. So we will have to dump quite a bit into dexterity as well.
Sir, you might wish to consult your map. I believe there might be a quicker way to Shrouded Hills.
Begin world map. Okay, so there's Shrouded Hills. Now, where is the area on our map that the ghost marked? Because I would like to do that sooner rather than later. So there's a green dot, a yellow dot, and a red dot. I can't really zoom in, though. Okay, let's try this. We'll head to Shrouded Hills. There we
Brother
are.
Joachim is staying at the inn next to the bank.
Okay. Okay, so that should be town square stuff. So is this the bank? That's the temple. Imported goods. First bank of Shrouded Hills. Okay. Shrouded Hills Inn. I'm trying to be active in chat, but my son isn't giving me any free time. No, all good. All good, Kenobi. Again, what really matters to me is that you guys are here. The more of you guys are here, being active in the community, in general, even as a lurk, is really, really important. So, have kids, they say. It'll be fun, they say. Hey, it is a very important thing to have
Joachim's
kids.
room is at the end of the hall on the left.
Some of us are not blessed with that capacity, but if you are able to, it is a very laudable thing to have children.
Good God! What's happened here? These
I didn't
men,
do it!
I've never seen them before.
A half-orc bandit and a human villager.
What is it that you want of me?
Who are these guys? Okay, nothing on them. Not even weaponry. Little gold, don't mind if I do.
I think there's a note on the floor. Perhaps you should pick it up.
There we go.
I think there's a note on the floor. Perhaps you should pick it up.
Virgil, I assume you are not alone. As you can see, there are people in Shrouded Hills looking for me. Luckily for me, these fellows were easily dispatched. Do not speak with anyone about the Zeppelin crash, or your new
Sorry
companion.
to interrupt, but it seems Joachim has discovered something. These individuals, seem to be part of some larger plot. A plot against you.
Well, it looks that way. Tell me, Virgil, who exactly is Joaquin?
He is, well, someone who helped me out when I needed it. I met him in a small village at a Panari temple. I was,
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my
He showed
drink?
me that you don't always have to take what life gives you. That there's always a better path. And that it's always your choice to travel it.
Release all of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
We are stretching. I'm a little messed up. Oh my goodness. I did actually need that stretch. My chair is, like, doing bad things to my back right now. I need a better chair. I'm not terribly well supported by my current setup. But it is good enough. It was okay when I was streaming for, like, very short periods of time, but once I started streaming for, like, 5+ hours, I need to get up and, I definitely need to get up and have a stretch. Okay. What do you mean, down on your luck? What had happened?
I'd rather not talk about it anymore. But Joaquim is a great man. Well-versed in the ways of the Panari, and also in the ways of the world. If he thinks we're in trouble, then we are. Let's get out of here, and get to Tarant.
Alright, Virgil, perhaps we'll talk more of this later. Virgil is silent, lost in thought. Now back to my reading that you so rudely interrupted. Do not speak with anyone about the Zeppelin crash, or your new companion's involvement with it. When you are able to make your way to Tarrant, check the telegram office here. I will leave a message telling you where to contact me. Joaquin. Yeah, you get a few more horrible sounds every hour you stream when stretching. And also, the age multiplier. Wait until you pass 40 and stretch. Thank you. Thank you. I do what I can. Cries an elder millennial. I too live the millennial life. Let's talk to the innkeep. It's always a good choice. A pleasure. What can I do for you? I'd like a drink, please. Give me a drink. That'll be 2 coin. Certainly. Here you are, sir. Here you are, sir. Enjoy. Anything else? Have you heard any rumors? You hear what happened to that magic user that tried to throw his weight around here? Doc Roberts brought him down with a shot between his eyes. You're most helpful. Doc Roberts. He sounds like someone to speak to. Sorry, I don't think there's only a couple years left until 40. My back already hurts. I'll get there eventually. Thank you for the love on YouTube. By the way, everybody in chat, I am trying to get monetized on YouTube as well, so that, frankly speaking, the way algorithms work, if you make the platform money, they will push your content more, so you have to get monetized in order to get the reach. So, although money is not necessarily my goal with this channel, monetization has to occur for me to achieve the reach that I'm wanting. So, checking out the stream on YouTube and throwing it a like is really, really helpful to get the stream going to more people. And speaking of which, I do have to... Let's just save the game here. Let's see if I can just tab out. Yes, it does let me do that. Just to check. Because I had my chat, there we go. Perfect. YouTube is so hateful compared to Twitch. It is. It really is. What way do you mean hateful, first of all? But yeah, it's really difficult to get monetized on YouTube. I think it's like 500 subs and like 3 million watch hours or something like that. Like, it's something insane. You did see Arx Fatalis, yes. I normally keep my games in folders, so I actually have a lot more games than it looks like, but I like to keep things nice and tidy in the games folder. Okay, so there's the metalworkings. Basically, you must dance for the money, boy. Dance harder. Now get 3K more followers. Dance! Dance for me! Yes, exactly. Not my favorite thing in the world. There is definitely more sense of community on Twitch. My favorite part of being a streamer has actually been the Discord, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. When you guys get active on the Discord channels and start talking about the games and having fun, that to me means the world, because really, yes, someone said Arx Fatalis, Sir Beardsley. That will eventually, I don't know when it will be. I have so many games that I need to play. But, say for example, if I beat Morrowind, then I can switch to a game like Arx Fatalis. And, and that's why I don't think Twitch is ultimately going to go anywhere. There's been lots of rumblings, shall we call them, that Twitch is going to die because it's not making money, and Amazon's going to drop them, and this, that, and the other thing. Life of the streamer. How many games do you have to play? Yes. That's not a number. Yes. How many? Answer the question. Yes. But yeah, fundamentally, I think Twitch isn't going to go anywhere because the sense of community is so much better here. People prefer to be on Twitch, despite its jank, despite the app not being updated in like 6 years, despite the video quality that we stream in being crappier and all this different stuff. Yeah. It is what it is, but fundamentally I don't think Twitch is going anywhere. That is my thoughts. Okay, so we need to talk to Mr. Doc Roberts. These are all randos, I believe. Let's see imported goods. Good day. And you are, good sir? I'm Restiz, importer of fine goods and rarities from all over the world. Nowhere will you find a more incredible assortment of fantastical oddities from the four corners of Arcanum and beyond. You're looking for something specific, yes? No. I really just chanced to stop by. Fascinating. Could you answer a few questions? Also, I am sorry. I'm doing little micro experimentations each time I use my dwarf character's voice. I don't love the accent that I'm giving him right now, so I'm kind of just playing with inflection and stuff like that. You might notice it, you might not. I'm just trying to land on something that I like, because I haven't really liked it at any point during the stream. I really hope it doesn't die, though. To be honest, doing AI work is making me worry about the internet as a whole at the moment. I don't know enough about AI to really have an opinion to, I guess, contribute cogently to that. But it sounded a little Khajiit there for a second. Yeah, it's all just kind of becoming one big blur. Anytime I have an accent, it slowly tries to turn into Khajiit having wares and coin. Jizargo will be the greatest distraction mage of all time. Sweet skooma. May you walk in warm sands. You are friend to Khajiit, so Khajiit is friend to you. Yes. God, there was one skit. I was watching Rainlight's stream. He's doing an Oblivion stream where he is RPing as a Khajiit named Tar Majal. And he's a Khajiiti swordsman. And he does, the accent he gives Tar Majal is very similar to Telly Savalas. He is, it's not Quinap ready yet, but getting there. Wait, you started that stream? Wait, what's going on? Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with the chat, see if something got missed. Do you remember Divine Divinity? This game looks similar. Yeah, I have Divine Divinity. Yeah. Right there. Divine Divinity. Yeah, I have a lot of games. I have a lot of games. And when I say like there's more games here than it looks like I have a lot of games. Batman Arkham games. I've got all the games. I have so many games. I have too many games. I need to play more games. More streaming. I'm sorry, you were talking about somebody using a Khajiit voice in their RPing, and I thought that Jack has started doing that. I remember talking about it. No, Rainlight is the streamer that I'm talking about right now, B. Oh, I see, Jet. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dagoth Purr. I love it. By the way, for those of you who are unaware, I'll just open up Tangia quick. I have implemented a new bot in chat for some different stream rewards. It's called Tangia, and it's using channel rewards. One of them is not behaving itself for me. Let's try and make it like uber cheap here. I'm gonna see if this works. Okay. So I have different rewards, so I'll just send a test one for you guys. I'm trying to keep them relatively cheap, but yeah, there's TTS and there's like visual rewards.
Look how they mask with my boy.
So you've got these that you can actually implement during the stream. I know Kenobi has been doing a couple and everything like that, but it's just a way that I don't know, you guys can interact with the stream a little bit more. You know, if you're unable to chat, you can still throw one of these out quick, let me know you're here, and that sort of thing. What's another good one? There we go. A little Letterkenny for you guys.
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
There we go. So, yeah, anyways. Back to the game. Speaking of games, I just picked up a copy of Transformers War for Cybertron. Excited to finally check it out. You're gonna have to tell me how that is. I am not, I'm not uber familiar with Transformers games, if I'm completely honest. Most of them were like the movie-related games, so... Hello there! Yes, I can probably throw that on quick, actually. Let's look. Yep, there we go.
Hello there.
There we are. General Kenobi. There we are. I will be taking requests for Tangia rewards that you guys want to see, so please let me know. Also, if anyone can refresh their stream quickly and let me know kind of how much the Dagoth Ur TTS is as well. So if you guys actually, I'll just screw it, whatever. I'm already this deep into the stream, so let's open up Tangia. So when I say there's a Dagoth Ur TTS, so basically you would reward your channel points and then you write something and the AI says it. And it's going to be something like this.
This is a sample of what my voice sounds like. I am not real. Are you real?
And then we also have Ask the Adoring Fan. This is another one. Wait a moment. See if it plays. That one doesn't want to play. Send test.
Play Any Good Books lately asked me, are you real? By Azura, by Azura, by Azura. Of course I'm real in the hearts and minds of everyone who adores the Grand Champion. I may just be an ever-devoted presence on your screen, but my loyalty and enthusiasm are as real as your next glorious
Still looks
victory.
70k points,
Now
damn.
shall I clap for your latest achievement? Or would you prefer I wait here? Fear not, I'll catch up eventually.
Huh. Okay, now
Play
let's...
Any Good Books lately asked me, are you real? By Azura, by Azura, by Azura.
So
of course I'm real in the hearts and minds of everyone who adores the Grand Champion. I may just be an ever-devoted presence on your screen, but my loyalty and enthusiasm are as real as your next glorious victory. Now shall I clap for your latest achievement? Or would you prefer I wait here? Fear not, I'll catch up eventually.
Okay, anyways. So we have TTS. I've disabled the channel point reward for Dagoth Ur. I had it at 100 bits to award that, so honestly, I just switched it back, because 70,000 channel points is ridiculous. Pardon me. Oh, the coffee. But, yeah, anyways. That exists, it's a thing. If you would like, you can use that in the chat. Make the stream a little more interesting, a little more funny, and just interact a little bit more with chat and everything like that. I thought I would just say that just in case somebody new is popping in. Are the Adoring Fan and Ben Shapiro the same person? Could be. Now, okay. We have a few questions we would like to barter. What could you tell me about this ring? Interesting. A finely made piece of jewelry. What exactly do you want from Restiz? Do you know who the initials GB belong to? GB? No one that I know. Plus, it's impossible that someone in Shrouded Hills would know such a high-quality piece of jewelry. More likely, they'd melt it down and use it for nails. Oh, the thought! How Restiz has laughed here, my friend. languished here, I should say. Let's get back to the point. What's it made of? I'm not quite sure, but Restiz would say that it's made out of silver. A fine grade as well. Note that the way it shines. Restiz would also say that it is made nowhere near Shrouded Hills. Nothing of such quality could have come from this place. I'd like to ask about the imprint of P. Schleyer and Sons. P. Schleyer and Sons. A very important piece of this puzzle, eh, my friend? Restiz has a very free with information. No? What would you offer Restiz? You've been, indeed, nothing but helpful and very knowledgeable. Restiz sees through your poorly veiled attempt to coerce him through flattery. I'm not new to the wiles of fast-talking men. Let's cut to the chase. Restiz has information you need. Restiz needs something in return. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Fine. What is it you're looking for? Well, Restiz is a collector of strange and wonderful things. Perhaps there is a few objects you could add to Restiz's collection. What things are you looking for exactly? Two things, actually. If you are able to locate a camera, that technological wonder, or something of Besset Tunes, Restiz might tell you about P. Schleyer and Sons, and where you might find them. In games like this, graphic quality, stories, and lore of the games sold them, nothing else. So that is, that's why I play these games. I'm a lore and aesthetic guy. I play games for good lore and good aesthetic. If I get those, I will spend time with your game. If I do not get those, I will start looking for other reasons to rationalize the time expense. Frankly speaking, ladies and gentlemen, time is something you do not get back. There will always be money. There will always be a resource of some type. There will always be... We live in a time of great plenty. So there will always be things. The one thing you never get back is your time. So make sure you spend that wisely. That is why when you guys hop in the stream and you spend time with me, I am so thankful. Because this is you giving of your most precious resource, your time. And I'm very appreciative of that. Oh, sweet coffee. Who is Bessie Toon? Bessie Toon was an owner of an old mine just north of town. Rumor has it that one day she walked up to the mine, fired all of the workers, and disappeared into the caves. She was never seen again. Where should I look for her things? In the mine? Yes, Restiz would say that is best place to search. And what about the camera? Where can I find one of those? A camera? I have no idea. Restiz knows that no one in Shrouded Hills owns one. But that is what Restiz needs. So it is up to you to find one. Alright. We have the camera. Wonderful! Restiz shall tell you what you want to know. Then P. Schleyer and Sons is a well-respected jeweler in Terrat. A strange family, but they always do good business. And here, Restiz shall mark Terrat on your map as well. Their address in the city is 44 Devonshire Way. Good luck, my friend. Excellent. We should trade with him. We need some coin. So we can sell our arrows. Oh, does he not purchase this kind of thing? Oh, he's not interested. Okay. He'll say, very nice item, but he has no need for it. Probably worth something to someone, but not to me. 2 coins! Sir, you suck. Stun grenades are worth a good bit of coin for him. Okay. We like that. Okay, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen in the chat, ads are going to be starting in 3 minutes. I will be doing a quick little BRB. 69 coins. Dynamite will probably be important. Yeah, so we're just going to walk off here. Might I ask who you are, sir? Greetings. I am Lloyd Gallows, the local blacksmith. How might I help you today? A pleasure, Lloyd. Might I ask you a few questions? What services do you provide? How has business been lately? Business? I suppose it's never outstanding here in Shrouded Hills. We're a small town, you see, and a simple folk. But to be honest, I've had trouble getting my hands on any good ore for something. It's hard to bring up anything out of those old Bessie Toon. What type of ore do you need? I'm a bit of a craftsman myself. Well, sir, I'm in dire need of some pure ore, now that you mention it. I'll not make a blade without it. If you could find some, I might be obliged to make you a dagger out of whatever was left. I just happen to have some here with me. Here you go. That's grand! I really appreciate it. Come back here in a little while and I'll give you your dagger. I'll do that, Lloyd. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Save our game. What's this here? Slim Pickens. Well, that's what it's been so far. We have the bank. What is this? Enchantments. Shrouded Hills Inn. Let's see. Nothing else. Really? Okay. Some houses down in the lower parts of town. That's probably Bessie Toon. You know what? We'll head down there. We'll head down that way. I'm interested in old mines. Let's open the map again. Let's make sure we're going to the right spot here. Yes. Yes, we are. So just go past the fields here. And that should be the old Bessatoon mine. So we'll pop in here. Wolves, eh? January 1st of 1885. After I dragged myself from the wreckage of the Zeppelin crash, I was approached by a monk of the Panari religion. He seems to believe that I am the living one, the reincarnation of some deity of theirs. The living one is meant to be the reincarnation of an elf named Nazrudin, a powerful elf wizard. I was attacked by a strange man at the crash site. He was very cautious as to what I was doing here. Oh. Being attacked? Yes, I am.
Are you blind? Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
Drop my weapon. Come on, let's hit. If you want to dodge ad, yes, join YouTube. If you want dodge ads. I'm in the middle of a fight, so I can't exactly pause the game. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick away, and yeah, I'll be right back. Welcome back from ads, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So let's rest for a couple seconds here. It's going to be a rather large map, I feel. You love my background music. Thank you very much, my friend. Like I said, Virtual Bread, who's normally in the chat supporting the Siege of Avalon stream and everything like that, he made that for me. So that is community-based music. Okay, so we have steel, iron ore. Okay, lots of pure ore to be made. We have a little lantern. Okay, we'll grab that. Some steel. Take the wolf down. I gotta get better in combat. Okay, perfect. Let's grab some more ore. If nothing else, this will be good for ore. I wonder... Any backseat gamers for Arcanum in the chat? Do you guys know if crafting gives you experience? So if I craft pure ore out of iron and steel, am I going to level faster? Come on. Scrubwave, thank you very much for the first time chat. That is unfortunate. I was really hoping that would be the case, because I do want to be a fairly crafting-heavy character. I don't know if you've been here since the earlier phases of the stream when we were doing our character creation, but, I'm playing a dwarf. Oh god. Oh, that's no bueno. I'm very low on stamina, too. It's just a spider. Oh, that's poison, for sure. So it's basically just combat that gives you your levels, then. Come on. Wait, I speak Spanish? No, I do not. Ran out of stamina. We might lose this one. Yeah, Virgil's about to die. Is it because I said no bueno? Oh, I just immediately am going to die. Alright. Wait for the inevitable death. Oh, there's a spoopy ghost person. Okay, so we're gonna... Let's load our game up. Okay. Let's go back to the mine. Yes, I need to get better. I got spanked by some spiders. And actually, how much EXP do I need? My next level is in 1100 experience. It only gives you 1 point per level too, which has been very frustrating. Well, maybe frustrating is not the word, but... it takes time. And eventually, we will get better armament as well, which will help. You get 2 points every 5 levels. So I need to be quite diligent with my points then. Because right now, pretty much every time I get a level, I've been throwing it at stuff. Yeah, Arcanum is pretty stingy with its points. I mean, as it should be. Most good RPGs are. I'm not gonna begrudge Arcanum for its leveling system. Is it the best? Probably not, but... so many modern games are concerned with what feels good, that they don't really concern themselves with what serves the game. They're just trying to make the game convenient. as convenient as possible. Okay, let's just get a little bit of stamina back. I don't want to wait an hour for full stamina, so we'll just wait for a little bit of regen. And then I think what we'll do is we'll take that wolf down there down, and we'll head up this way. There's a chest over here. This area looked cool as well, but those spiders seem to be a little bit too much. For lazy gamers, again, it's not necessarily... I mean, it's more effort to play a game like Arcanum than it is to play a game like, say, Oblivion. You know, there's certain things in those games that are designed specifically to feel really fantastic. What feels good for me, well, and frankly, there's stuff in games like Arcanum that feel good too, but it's a different kind of feel good, right? I feel good when I work really hard and I get a good result from that hard work. That's why I enjoy games like Arcanum, Siege of Avalon, Fallout 1 and 2, so on and so forth. Hard work, payoff, feels good. That's what I feel like. Most people who play video games, I would say, they just want to relax, and they want... How to articulate this? They really want to collect things. It's why games like Pokemon are popular. It's why games like Oblivion are popular. People like to collect the armor and items and stuff like that, which we do in games like Arcanum as well. The difference in games like Arcanum is that the learning curve and the combat difficulty and everything like that is so much higher that when you do get the things like you would in a game like Oblivion, it just feels way, way better. Okay, I got a really good hit with my axe that time around. I just need one more good hit. Give me one more good hit. Please. Also, for the backseat gamers in the chat, I am very sorry if I'm leveling my character like an absolute Looney Tune. Again, I haven't played this game in many, many moons. So I'm doing my best, is what I'm saying. Okay, our Dwarven Craftsman is picking up all of the goodies that he can.
Beware his song about big butts. He beats you up while he plays it.
Grab some more gold. We do have an increasingly full inventory. There we go. Combat mode. Also, I think I am going to have to... How's the music volume for you guys? Is it terribly intrusive? Would you say? Because I can... It seems a little loud. When we play the sound redeems, it seems a little conflicting. Sounds fine? Okay, we'll keep it then. Until someone complains, we shall keep it.
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
Doing my best, damn it. Bessie Toon. She's a spoopy ghost person. Take off combat mode for just a jiffy. Let's go.
Are you blind? What in God's... I mean, better luck next time.
Why am I not attacking? There we go. Okay, let's just go straight into combat with this guy. Screw it. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ooh! Oh, that was filthy. What the hell was that? Game doing me absolutely dirty. What the hell? Is it possible to play Siege of Avalon music in the background while playing Arcanum? I think it could fit pretty good. Yeah, it's probably possible. I could probably cut the desktop audio and I could play my Siege of Avalon music. The problem with that, though, is you would not be getting the actual game audio in terms of the dialogue and stuff, so I'm not going to do that. I am going to play Arcanum as God intended, with its own music. There is, I don't know, maybe there's a way to make it work or something, but okay, now that wolf is really angry. Level 3. You are a level 1 wolf. That's why this guy spanked me so hard. That's why he beat the crap out of me. Save scum. Go. Squish the spiders. Okay, we did okay in that situation. Don't have any curing poisons. Oh, ow. Spirit of Camphor. Pure ore. Metal plates. And small spring. Okay, so we could work on our trap manufacturing. These dungeons bring some old Siege of Avalon. Yes. And next Saturday, you will be seeing some Siege of Avalon. Because we will be back to Siege of Avalon, and Arcanum will be back into the Friday rotation. So we'll be playing Arcanum during the Friday stream, as opposed to the Saturday stream. So let's save our game here. Now... Okay, so we leveled up to level 4. And we got a single point. So, okay. So we don't just get 2 points every 5 levels. This is good. So we're getting a single point every level. As of right now. My age is 100. Good lord. I guess that's young for a dwarf. Yeah, but I've received a single point every single level. So from level 1 to level 4, I've received a single point each time I level up, is what I'm saying. At least that's what I've observed. Okay, I'm gonna start saving points. In which resolution am I playing Arcanum? I'm playing in 1920 by 1080. Oh, next level will be 2 points. I see what you're saying. So it was single point all the way to 5, and then after 5 it's 2 points. I see. Or, no, it'll be, each level is 1 point, and then every 5th level you get 2 points. Might be that. There's this alignment meter. Okay, so we'll save. No, that's too generous. 2 points on level 5, 10, and 15, and so, okay. So, right. So every 5 levels, 2 points. But then, each level in between, it's a single point. Is Arcanum reworked or something like that? Because old games tend to not have high resolution. No, so you'll remember, actually, no, Saizo, I think you came in late. I had a bitch of a time getting Arcanum to run on modern hardware. I had to install a bunch of mods, essentially, that make the game run in high resolution. That is one of the reasons I was not able to play Lionheart Legacy of the Crusader, which was actually my first choice for the Friday stream second game. Unfortunately, I couldn't find a mod that actually got that game to run in high resolution, so I switched over to Arcanum because I was able to get that game to run in high res. Okay, so we'll beat on this guy. Remove combat mode. Is Arcana... yeah. Okay, I already read that. I already read that message. I see mods are getting old games running. Yes, so... That is one thing, and again, this speaks to my mission as a content creator. I want these games to get more notoriety so that even if they don't run on modern hardware, people will work hard to get them running on modern hardware. So far, I've been very lucky that a lot of the games I enjoy do run on new computers. But that is not without reservation. There are definitely some games that are in abandonware or close to, and they've got next to no mods that get them to run on modern hardware. So, that's yet another reason I make the content I make. Okay, now let's... Okay, so we already went all the way over this way. Got my boy Virgil here. Let's just check the map quickly. So this will take me to... Okay, so that's pretty much all I have then. Got to eat the wolf. Okay. Away! Do a couple of these. For example, Robin Hood is not possible to run on... Yeah. And I'm not even familiar with that game. Holy shite! Holy shisa!
I've been seriously hurt, sir. Please.
Woof. Okay. So we gotta change up our combat style here. Okay.
It is done.
Spread out, sir. Holy crap, holy. Oh, is he gonna beat him? Yes! Oh, but I died. Ah! Dang it. It's like, we took him down! Yay, I'll revive. No, Arcanum's not that nice. It is not that nice. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I wonder... So I've got some bullets. Oh, let's try a different combat style. Screw it. Oh, dear. Oh. Okay, that went a little better. Is there, let's see. Violence filter. It's only on moderate difficulty. I should be able to do moderate. You guys don't trust me? Alright, fine. Let's try it on easy mode. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how much of a difference it actually makes. Okay, that is a lot different, actually. I don't like it. Okay, we'll put our ore over here. Throw some poison here. Do some more gold. I enjoy being a casual. Okay, I'll throw it back on. We'll throw it back on moderate difficulty. We will save the game. Okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a casual, Saizo. It's just, I don't think people want to watch me die, like, every 5 seconds. What kind of character did you start with besides a dwarf? So we are a dwarf male, apprentice to a blacksmith. We started with, let's see. We didn't level optimally, I expect. But we started with 10 strength, 8 constitution, 5 dexterity, 8 beauty, 7 charisma, 8, and then 8 for the rest of the stats. We had 30... I want to say 32 health. And then I dumped into smithy stats. That was my initial leveling. Did you say beauty was a... Beauty is a stat. Beauty affects the way people react to you in this game, Lish. Similar to real life. Pretty people have it easier. And that is not because they want to, necessarily. It's just we react differently depending on how a person looks. It's basic psychology. Dwarves don't need dex. Everything needs dex. If you aren't able to coordinate yourself, you will die. You need to be able to coordinate yourself in combat. So I did dump many of my points, my initial points, into dex just to pad the stat from being a negative on my character. And again, 100% acknowledge I probably leveled completely incorrectly, but I haven't played this game in a very long time. Okay, but you plan on... How am I going to fight? So, I was talking to PG, and what we think we're gonna be doing is I'm gonna be focusing quite a bit on crafting. And I think I'm going to be a... like, heavy armor with firearms is what I'm going to be doing. Like, musket man type build. Bombardier, if you will. And maybe I have to, I don't know, start a new character, level myself more optimally. This is why I permit backseat gaming in my streams, because you guys are, frankly speaking, how I learn the game organically, or relearn the game organically, I should say. I have played this game quite a bit, but it has been like a decade since I've touched it, so everything is just gone. with that said, Scrub, how do you think I should be leveling? I am actually curious. Do you think I shouldn't have dumped points into Dex? I mean, obviously I could have picked something other than Blacksmith's Apprentice, but I am RPing. So, because I'm being a craftsman, it seemed sensible to do Blacksmith's Apprentice. You get a higher repair skill and that sort of thing. Yeah, how late were you up, Jet? Were you up, like, until 4 in the morning, just playing Elden Ring? Yeah, so strength is for melee. I also felt that the carry weight was also going to be important. Yeah, so we have our combat. Yeah, so you've got melee, and then bow is using short and long bows. And then, yeah, you got firearms and repair. So, got firearms here. So, I'm going to be dumping my points in that way. But stats-wise, I'm curious what you think. Like, 10 strength, 10 constitution, 9 dexterity. The weapons I plan on using are more of, like, short range weapons. So, like, you know, instead of using a looking glass rifle, I'm gonna be, like, having a hand cannon or an elephant gun type thing. So, Saizo, are you saying that, like, for Arcanum specifically, or are you just saying that in general, like, just as an RP kind of opinion? I raided an Aussie streamer after and was hanging out for a while. Oh dear. Oh, 4 or 5, 8, closer to 5. Oh god. Oh god. In general? Okay. If you're going to go firearms, you won't need much strength, but you'll need perception. But Dex is always good, yes. Yeah. I'm a dirty Dex player, so you don't have to convince me. Dex is always good. Yeah, I gave myself a bit of health, and strength just for the carry weight. Well, and frankly speaking, I didn't put any points into strength because being a blacksmith's apprentice, I got a +2. So. Okay. That's enough of that. Speaking of firearms, let's try and do a little firearms combat. See how close I have to get. There we go. Wonder how long my... Okay, we have 12 bullets left. That actually went way better. Too modern for you? Again, Arcanum is D&D has an industrial revolution, so the weapons in this game... This is an old flintlock pistol. You can get revolvers, you can get muskets, you can get blunderbusses, that kind of thing. It's all very... I personally love the aesthetic of this game. Like, do the firearms look too modern? I don't know. I don't think so, personally. Okay, so let's try that again. Didn't want to attack her, I was in combat mode. Okay, we do have spiders though. So let's take these buggers down. Lots of heals from Virgil. Love to see it. Any loot? Yes. So we have some lockpicks. We can probably sell those at some point. Let's do some inventory management here. Lockpicks here. We'll take some steel. We'll take another filament. More heals. Sorry, gotta catch up with chat. You guys have actually been talking. Same, 3 to 4 a.m. is pretty average, but I have a lot of late nights this week, ending around 5 to 7 a.m. Oh, God. Ooh. How does work go for you guys? I'm curious. I'm such an old man at this point. I'm in bed, like, 9 p.m., and I'm up at 5, because I work in the trades, and on Tuesday, we have a job starting at 5 a.m. So I actually have to be up at 3 in the morning. So, needless to say, I'm probably not going to be streaming on Tuesday. I'm going to be moving the stream. I'm not sure what day yet, though. I have to talk to the missus about that. Industrial Revolution indeed. Yeah, so Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura is essentially if Dungeons and Dragons had an industrial revolution, instead of just being strictly fantasy. Dang, you wake up way earlier than me, Martin. I get up for work around 8 a.m. on weekdays. Yeah. Every day, 5 in the morning. Without fail. Period. End of story. So if you ever see bags under my eyes, that is why. How does work go? Well, I'm still working, and it's 5 a.m. Sunday. I work 2 p.m. to 10 p.m., so it unfortunately works. Wake up around noon every day. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that's not too bad then. If I'm stuck to games, I mostly don't sleep until I'm satisfied, so it can even mean to be awake until... Oh, okay. If I was waking up at 5 a.m., there would be no way I'd be staying up as late as I do. Yeah. Well, and that's why I don't, right? A lot of you guys are, you know, you run far later hours than I do. I'll just say that. I'm rocking old man vibes here. Okay, let's save our game because we beat all those spiders. Before you stands an ethereal figure with a ghastly look in her eyes. Sarah, my dear Sarah. Well, there has to be a quest associated with you. Okay, so that is the end of this dungeon, by the looks of it. So what we'll do is we'll head back to the village and we'll see if we can get any more information. Very dark. My body is a machine that turns time into wasted time. And there's the smithy. Okay, let's head to the inn quick. We'll head to the inn, and we will rest for the evening. See if we can have a chat with you. Would like to become an expert haggler. RPG! Welcome to the chat, my friend. How are you today? How is your... It's Sunday for you, right? Is it Sunday? Or is it still Saturday for you? Anyways, I hope your day is going well. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Saturday, 8:43 p.m. Okay, so same day. Same, but different. The older you get, the less time to sleep you have. Well, and that's That is honestly another thing I've been noticing, is the closer I get to age 30... I'm still in my 20s, by the way. But the closer I get to age 30, my sleep has been getting kind of shitty. Like, even if I sleep my 8 hours, I just don't feel good. I feel worn out. Wasting time, Alchemist. Exactly. Damn whippersnapper! Cheers, everybody. Yeah, I've been told by my father, you reach that age, 30, 35, then all of a sudden a ripcord gets pulled, your hormones get all fucked up, and it's all downhill from there. Past 35 and you will learn the meaning of getting old. Yes. As I said, it's just my vibe is old man. My vibe is old man. I'm not actually an old man. Uh-oh, I'm almost there. Yeah, don't dox yourselves with your ages, please. I don't want some crazy bot in the chat friggin' finding out your entire identity and taking credit cards out of your name, please. I would feel very bad if that happened to my community. Do we have... No. Okay, so we're just going to... I don't know, 8 hours? 8 hours?
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Thank you very much for the resub. 2 months, RPG friend. Thank you very, very much. I very much appreciate the support. Much love. Also, if you can't tell, I'm a massive fan of Morrowind. I would like to incorporate some Siege of Avalon stuff into the stream, but there's no dialogue. There's nothing to latch onto other than the music, which is fantastic, by the way. But I will get copyright infringement if I use the music incorrectly. I actually had to take the to be continued reward down from last stream because I got dinged by YouTube. No, okay. Let's see. Just trying to catch up with... yeah, YouTube does suck that way. I mean, frankly, all socials do. I've recently been having a lot of issues with TikTok. So all my shorts that you guys have been seeing on YouTube and Instagram, TikTok has been saying they violate community guidelines. I don't know why. They give me no reason. They just say it violates community guidelines, and they tell me to read the community guidelines, which, like, I don't know if it's because I'm saying particular words or what, but like every single thing I post is a community violation, and I put it. What are they They don't even tell me. That's the thing, Bear. They just say it violates the guidelines. Read the guidelines. And I'm like, okay. So I protest, and I say, I posted on YouTube and Instagram without a problem, and please, then I submit an appeal. And I say, please post my stuff. I'm just lucky I'm not getting paid by these platforms yet, because, like, I can't imagine what it's like to be a content creator and have that happen to you. It must be infuriating, because that's where your money comes from. At least I've got a day job. I've dealt with that from another major tech company at work. It's infuriatingly vague. Yeah, it's horse crap. I wouldn't even be on TikTok if I didn't have to. I hate that platform with a burning passion. It's just, like... I didn't like Vine for a similar reason to the reason I don't like TikTok. It's very just... smooth brain. Was that YouTube? Because that's what TikTok keeps doing to... Yeah. Yeah, so TikTok's doing that to me. And then my Daggerfall stream from yesterday, I got a ding, but YouTube was very specific. YouTube said, you used this piece of music, which was the to be continued music. And they said, if I was monetized, they would basically demonetize my video for that reason. Yeah, no. TikTok, it sounds like TikTok's been doing it to everyone. Yeah. Yeah, reading the chat, it sounds like TikTok's been doing that to everyone. I think a lot of the sites are mistaking me for a bot. Same AF on social media. You know, this is another... Okay, so for any of you who are streamers and you're posting on other socials, I found this out the other day. If you schedule your videos on TikTok and Instagram, they suppress you in the algorithm. So you'll get less views due to the fact that you have scheduled your upload. However, if you just upload that day, you'll get like 40% more views than you normally would. So I've been told not to schedule my videos on TikTok and Instagram. It's just Sizo, it's just their algorithm. It's just the way their algorithm works. Well, and that's what I do, Lish, because I have a full-time job. So I pick a random Sunday and I upload all of my shorts for the entire month. I take like, I don't know, the last 9 streams. I make my content from that. And then I upload it to all the platforms in a schedule. Because I post 3 times a week. And it's been absolutely infuriating. Because it's like, well, it's nice when you've got the time, but I don't have the time to like sit on TikTok and upload a video every day to just to get more views on the freaking algorithm. Yeah, and that's horse crap, Bear. Like, TikTok's garbage. I wouldn't even be there unless I had to. Again, unfortunately, the only way to grow as a streamer is to also be a content creator. I wouldn't even be a content creator if I didn't have to. I wouldn't make YouTube videos. I wouldn't make shorts. It's my least favorite part of what I'm doing here. It's my least favorite part. But it is the way that you get reach. And that's what I want from this channel. I want reach. I want more eyeballs on these old, awesome games.
What is it that you want of me?
The man before you is a youngish gnome, dressed in a well-made suit. Excuse me, but I couldn't help but notice that you were here, new here in town. I've heard about the IFS Zephyr. You're on the blimp when it crashed. I'd rather not speak of it. I'm rather traumatized by the affair. We were told not to speak of it. Mind your own business, sir. Please, sir, I must know. Were you on that blimp or not? I have a very good reason for wanting to know. I beseech you. If you must know, yes. I was on the blimp. Trust me, the older you get, the less you want to do this social media shit. I've never wanted to do it. I dislike it. Like, yeah. I'll leave it at that. I enjoy Twitch. I enjoy Discord and the social that we're having right now. I enjoy this kind of social media. I do not enjoy like Facebook and TikTok and that sort of thing. That stuff I do not enjoy at all. Alright. The guy who gave us the ring is a gnome. So we're going to tell him. Oh, thank the heavens. Then there were survivors. Did the others come here as well? Where are they staying? I'm sorry to tell you this, lad, but there were no other survivors. I was the only one. Are you sure? My older brother. He was on the blimp. A gnomish gentleman of some years. Did you happen to see him? I did see a gnome. I'm sorry, but he died. Not Preston. I see. Thank you, sir. You've been most helpful. Wait! He told me to find the boy and give him this ring. I see. It was his. Family heirloom. Even in death, he was thinking of his family first. I think he wanted you to have it. He seemed very upset. Said he had escaped from somewhere. Really? Yes, well, Preston was getting on in years. Sometimes he had a little trouble remembering exactly where he was. He was overseas, receiving treatments. If you're carrying identification, I'll give you the ring. Sir, this is a difficult time for me. I haven't my passport. I've lost it on the way here. I'd just appreciate it if you'd give me the ring, please. It belongs to me. Perhaps you could describe the ring in detail. Listen, I've come a long way. It's been years since I've seen that ring. Look, I'll pay you for it. Where are you traveling from? You arrived here awfully fast. I recommend you give me the ring, friend. You're a stranger here, and you can be assured that this town constable will see things that way. Perhaps we should go speak with him. Fine, stranger, have it your way. You're making a big mistake. I'll have that ring one way or another. Perhaps. But I bid you good day for now. There is one. Yeah, go look. It's a Tangia. It's Tangia. Go look. The guy is threatening me, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I threw a bunch more in. By the way, that was channel points, right? That wasn't bits. It's channel points. On my end, it looks like channel points. Yep, channel points. Okay, perfect. Worse, the halfling is threatening you. I have it as 100, so this is the one thing that's frustrating me with Tangia. No matter what I put down as the value for the redeem, it costs more. That happened with the Dagoth TTS. I'm not sure why it costs so much. I don't know how to change it. So I'm gonna have to look into that after the stream is done. Fight me! Yeah, but Saizo, rest assured I am going to work on it. I really gotta work on my dwarf voice, though. I'm very unhappy with it as of right now. Gonna have to do some practice after this stream. Figure out kind of what I'm going for here. I don't want to just, you know, RP Gimli, basically. Let's talk to the smith, get our dagger back. Shall I describe it to you? Or would you like me to find you a box? 18, 17, 19. Legolas! 2 already? I'm on 17. Damn it, this battle's half over and you're outscoring me? Lord of the Rings. If you'd like it, we can be friends. I always get your Lord of the... Yep, exact. I am a massive Lord of the Rings fan. Absolutely huge. Books, movies. I've got, I think... Oh, I've got most of the books. So, obviously, I've got The Hobbit, all 3 Lord of the Rings books. I have the Silmarillion. I have the... What was it? The Forgotten Tales. I'm missing one. I think it's like The Rose of the Huron. I think is what it is. I don't have the book written by Tolkien's son, though. I don't have that one, I don't think. I have not played Shadow of War or Shadow of Mordor. No. It didn't look like my kind of game, if I'm being completely honest. And okay. Tolkien is, yo, been popping in and out of all the streams. Need more rest, apparently. How are we all doing? Sammy, welcome to the chat, my friend. It is always great to have you here. Yeah, dude, you've been friggin' wilding out on, like, what was that the other day? 16 hours? Again? Like, you started your stream at, like, 11 the previous night, and you were still going when I got home from work at 5 p.m. It was insane, dude. Yeah, like, holy crap. The dude is a machine. Like, I don't understand. And, like, you're not running out of shit to talk about. Like, chat's been fucking off the wall. Like, anyways. I'm doing really well, my friend. I'm doing excellent. Daggerfall yesterday was immense. Raffin UK and Eternal Arcade both gave me raids, and their community just friggin' went wild in my chat. It was absolutely incredible. I've never been raided like that in my life. That was insane. I hope I didn't bungle it too bad. I was really overwhelmed when that happened. Oh, you saw the chaos. Okay, so you were there. You saw. Okay. Yeah, absolutely immense. Yeah, it was... I'm still emotional about it a little bit, actually. Anyways. But, yeah, this has been going really well, too. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not subbed, ads will be starting in 1 minute. This is just to avoid pre-rolls, so sorry about that. If you want, you can hop over to YouTube to duck the ads. If you do hop over to YouTube, I would appreciate if you dropped a like in the stream. I am trying to go for monetization on YouTube, so that would be much appreciated as well. Yeah, 1536. Yeah, dude, Lish. By the way, Sammy also has another channel where he plays a lot of the RPGs that we love. That is called Snowy Sam TV. That is his alter ego. Sammy talks mad shit about Snowy, and vice versa. So Sammy's in the chat right now, so I'll just say fuck Snowy. Because that's what Sammy does. Sammy says fuck Snowy. Oh, yeah, oh, wait, whoa. When did that happen? I'm gonna have to change my sub goal. Holy shit. What the hell? Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna have to reset that. Okay. That's going on my to-do list, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that was from the raid yesterday. Melly dropped a 5-pack. Bunch of people renewed their, oh, it went up to 50 when RPG renewed his sub. That's what happened. Yeah, anyways, so, all that to say, I'm kind of riding a high right now, Sammy. It's been really, really incredible. Yeah, it's been pretty immense. Here, actually, chat's been popping off, and I need to scroll here. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. We'll put some music on. I still need to schedule a battle for Middle-earth and Battle of Middle-earth. Oh, that's right. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, so Shadow of War.
A new hand touches the beacon.
The humming. Thank you very much for the follow. I don't make follows anonymous, just because I like to give you guys a bit of love. But if you need to lurk, feel free. But if you want to come in and chat, we are some pretty awesome people, and you might make some new friends. So, welcome in. Enjoy the stream. Okay, so can hop back into Arcanum here. So yeah, Lish, back to your question for Shadow of War. When it comes to Tolkien, I really want to iterate this in a coherent way. Tolkien had a very specific vision, and he had a very specific goal for his story. What is being done to Lord of the Rings currently within pop culture, vis-a-vis the Rings of Power, and a lot of the video games that are coming out of Lord of the Rings right now, it is definitely, I think it's not honoring Tolkien's legacy. That's not to say Shadow of War and all these other games are not fun and they're not good to play, but I think the question I ask myself whenever I see Lord of the Rings content is, would Tolkien enjoy this? And a lot of the stuff that's been coming out, I would say probably not. It's been tough. The Lord of the Rings movies that were done, I think, did a good job honoring the books. The Hobbit less so. The Hobbit took some liberties that I didn't agree with. But yeah, anyways, all that to say, Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor look really fun. But they, at the same time, story-wise, do not look like they're for me. So I let them be. If you have fun with those games, I love you. Have a great time. It's just not something that I feel like I would have a good time with, personally. They deviated way too much on the Hobbit movies, and it didn't feel there was any need to. Yeah, like, for example, like Legolas wasn't actually in the Hobbit book. Like, yeah. Anyways, I feel like Orlando Bloom just needed the money, and he hit up Peter Jackson and was like, "Hey, did I see the 1978 Lord of the Ring movie? I did, a long, long time ago. Like, not recently at all. The Hobbit was still okay, in my honest opinion. Yeah. So, and again, I've kind of talked about this in the past, right? I'll use other pop culture franchises for this example as well. Star Trek. J.J. Abrams' Star Trek reboot. The Star Wars sequel trilogy. A lot of the Star Wars content coming out on TV right now. Lord of the Rings as well. The problem that I'm having right now is that they're trying to make these franchises into dynasties that just never freaking end. Like, at what point is the story over? At what point are we just happy that the story's been told and that we have this thing that we can come back to and enjoy? When does it stop? When are we just like, we're done? And that is really... If I had to talk if I had to go over what my main issue is with a lot of this pop culture that is happening right now, it is that we need to be okay with not continuing things ad infinitum. The 6 Star Wars movies, that was fine. It was okay that we just had that. And if you wanted new Star Wars, LucasArts was coming out with video games. We had Dave Filoni making the Clone Wars. We had the Expanded Universe books. We had Star Wars. We didn't need Disney to buy Star Wars and cash cow the crap out of it. Same thing with Star Trek. Same thing with Lord of the Rings. You know, we need to just be okay with letting go. And maybe not even necessarily letting go. Just allowing these things to just exist and be awesome and love it for the reasons we love it. That's one of the things with my channel. I'm not asking for Arcanum 2. I'm just enjoying Arcanum. I'm not saying make a remaster of Arcanum for modern audiences. I'm asking modern audiences to play the original game. This exists. It's out here. It's right here and it's ready to play for anyone who wants it. Just play the damn game. Oh, it's old. That's not an excuse. That's really not. These games exist. There is legacy to these games. These games inspired many of the games that we love today. And again, so PG, I'm not against Arcanum 2 in logic, but you take my point, surely, right? We don't need constant sequels and prequels. We don't need to be ad infinitum on these franchises. Just for the sake of it, right? It's just be okay with what exists, right? Like, I don't know. I will digress the point. We're beyond beating dead horses. Yep. I would rather make games like this to be playable instead of... Well, and that's the thing. It's like, if these companies would just... taking it outside of the realm of games, I restore classic cars. I like 1950s to 1980s American automobiles. I restore them, I drive them, I love them. It's getting hard to find parts. And I believe that a similar thing can be applied to these old games. It's getting hard to find parts. It's getting hard to find mods that are willing to create patches for these games to get them to run on newer and newer and newer versions of our operating systems and our new monitors and all this different stuff. Like, I don't want these games to get lost to time. And that's why I do what I do. I need people to see that these exist. Because if you talk to kids now... Because let's be clear, ladies and gentlemen, what's the target audience for most of these things? Right? I want to show kids that these games exist. I want them to come up playing these games like I did. I want the people who played these games when they were children to remember these games fondly and enjoy the content and maybe pick up the game again. Because if Steam and GOG and all these other platforms don't see these games getting purchased, they're going to drop them. They're going to drop them. And then nobody's going to be able to get them. I don't know. I don't like that games are being dependent on hardware and software. Manufacturers, tech giants, etc., etc.
Hello there.
Oh, did I have that as bits? Shite. Okay, well, thank you for that. Thank you for the 50 biddies, Kenobi. But what we are going to do is we are going to go into Tangia, and we're going to turn that into a channel points award. Because that should not have been bits. I am sorry for that. So let's look for hello there, and we're going to enable channel points. There we are. Perfect. Boom. Easy. You deserve every one of those bits, Pukunth. Thank you very much, Kenobi. Much appreciate that. Okay, but anyways, that has now been changed to a channel points reward. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so ultimately, you guys take my point. I'll digress. But yeah, I don't like this kind of constant culture of newness that we're into. There's beauty in what has been. And I think we need to live in that energy a little bit more. That's one of the reasons, Sammy, I don't know if you're still in the chat, my friend. That's one of the reasons I like the Pokemon community so much, actually. And that's why I like playing Pokemon as well. Because that is one of the few gaming communities where there is not such a... I mean, obviously Game Freak is emphasizing the new games, but within the fan communities, there is still a very strong emphasis on even Gen 1. The first games to ever come out. And that, for me, is incredible. And we need more of that. We need more of that Pokemon fan base energy in the RPG world. For sure. Yes, what can I do for you today? Hello, Lloyd. I've come to retrieve my dagger. I finish it. Here you go. Thank you once again for your help. Must be off. Okay, we really need to sell some stuff. Okay, there's our dagger. So that's imported goods. Do we have any other... Do we have any other stores we can go to? Also, in the chat, let me know what you think. What do you guys think about the soundtrack to this game? I really, really love it. Like, I don't know if it's too high society for some people, but this really, really feels good to listen to for me. Like, it's very sad. It's a very somber soundtrack. But I'm someone who finds somber music very soothing. Oddly enough. You know, the cello and the viola are very haunting instruments. And it's very, it can make you feel many things. It can make you feel incredibly sad. It can make you feel, sanguine as well. It just depends on what place you're in when you're hearing the music. And that's one of the reasons I really love classical music, actually. Is because you are kind of the one imposing emotion. Depending on the music, of course. But a lot of music, you're the one kind of imposing your feeling. Whereas there's stuff like metal, where it's very, you're feeling what that song wants you to feel. There's also a YouTube channel that does modern songs in medieval time, and it's all bardcore. I love bardcore. Any song, even like modern songs that are changed to bardcore, absolutely adore them. Oh, I'm a total metalhead. I'm a massive, massive, massive metalhead, but I also enjoy other genres of music, and classical is one where, you know, I'll just sit in my room and close my eyes and just listen to Bach and Beethoven and Chopin. Really enjoy those pieces. Of course, you can't listen to it the way they played it, but... Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game? Thank you. Saving game, Saizo. You'll enjoy the songs I'm working on for when I go affiliate. Classical songs reinterpreted into different types of synth. That will be really cool. I would really, really enjoy that. By the way, ladies and gents, our friends... Oh, actually, good lord. I need to tab out of this game. Better way to tab out. Bear has been a massive stan of the community. A pillar of the community, if you will. And he has been playing a lot of the old games that I like to see played, which are Dune RTSs. He's going to be playing the new Dune Awakening as well. He does some game dev on top of that. He's a fantastic human being. Please show him some love. It'll be like showing me some love. I don't know how many of you are actually in the chat right now. I tend not to look at viewer count, but if you could just send some love his way if you haven't already, please do so. Do you listen to prog metal type stuff, Polyphia, Staccato, etc.? Yes, I do listen to prog metal. One of my favorite artists as of right now is, I don't know... Oh. Yeah, only mods and myself are allowed to do shoutouts, unfortunately. If you'd like to become a mod, you can ask me, just shoot me a DM. But, because I am looking for more mods, by the way. We've got 3 right now, but they've been doing a lot of heavy lifting, so if we could spread the load out even further, just let me know if you're interested in becoming a moderator for the PlayAnyGoodBooksLately community. What was I saying? Oh, yes, prog metal. I really like Tesseract. The Contortionist is another one that I really like. They're a British band. If you haven't listened to The Contortionist, Language Intuition Part 1, fantastic song. You'll listen to the initial guitar lick at the start of the song, and you'll be off in the clouds. Instrument metal. I did listen to that, Martin. Dug it. Yes. Yeah, absolutely fantastic tune. Let me refresh because I think I have a bad delay. BRB. Oh, okay. Language Intuition Part 1. No, yeah. Yeah, listen to that. I'm not a massive fan of Polyphia in particular. It's just the way it's the attitude of their music that I don't resonate with. It's not bad music. I just don't vibe with the... I also don't like those, like, slap acoustic, you know, tappy... You know, I don't like those guys. It's just not something that I resonate with on a personal level. Yeah, it has a particular feel to it. For me, I want to feel my music here. You know, and that music does not make me... I don't feel it in my chest when I listen to that music. You know, melodic music, I feel butterflies in my stomach. Like, it's very just like, ooh, ew, tickly. And then, you know, rhythmic metal, that's very, like, in the chest kind of music, and I love that. I like Animals as Leaders, which is a lot of crazy tappy stuff. Not a big fan of Polyphia. I'm not a fan of Animals as Leaders as well. Again, not bad music. No music is bad music. Other than, well, maybe Bad Babies EP can be... Can we agree that that is bad music? You know, the Cash Me Outside girl? Cash Me Outside, Habada? Her? She made an album. And it's bad. It's bad stuff. It's no bueno. That should not exist. That should not have been the thing. Oh, dude, yeah, that exists. That's real, Bear. That is real. Janelle was just sitting next to me after work one day, and she just bursted out laughing, and I was like, what? She's like, you know that girl who was just on Dr. Phil? And I'm like, yeah. It's like, she came out with an album. She makes rap. I'm like, nope. Not okay. Do not want. The Bank of Shrouded Hills. Yeah, let's have a conversation with the Black Tyler, shall we? I'm curious.
Hello. Welcome to the Bank of Shrouded Hills. How can I help you today?
Oh, like just... I love Disturbed, Raph. I love it. Tickles my brain. I know that's a little inside joke in your community, though. I will say new Disturbed, I don't vibe with really at all. Everything after they did an acoustic album, I think it was called Evolution. Everything after that album, it's not been for me. It's really not been for me. But early stuff like Indestructible, Down with the Sickness, of course, 10,000 Fists, The Lost Children, those albums, I've got too much nostalgia baked into my nervous system with that music to really... There's something about when Stricken comes on that I just like... My lizard brain turns on and I'm just like, Oonga Boonga, yes. Never liked them, then one of my reels went viral because I said I don't like them. And that's totally okay. Like I said, I have a lot of nostalgia baked into that band. But I can honestly say their newer stuff, I don't vibe with it. Yeah, exactly, Jet. Pitchforks out. Everybody. After him. I was just passing through. Thank you. Good day. 60k views and over... Oh my god! Hey, bad press is good press. You'll take it, right? Oh, I'm sure he got some hate. Fucking David Draymond stance? Oh yeah, he got some hate. Oh yeah. Some guy looking at Hulk Hogan with a 5-Finger Death Punch t-shirt was like, Disturbed is the best band in the world, brother. How dare you insult them? Yeah, it's all nostalgia for them. Trying to go back and listen again is rough. No, like, it's not, for their early albums, for me, it's not rough at all. But their newest stuff is just like... Just glad they didn't hear my views on 5... Okay, you and I can agree on 5-Finger Death Punch and Pantera. You and I can agree on that. We can lock arms and hold the line. Hold the line. Not my metal. Yeah, no, 5-Finger Death Punch is not my fave. So where the hell's the pitchfork emoji? Coming up. Wrath came for violence today, I see. Yes. Hey, Raph's got one. Go show Raph some love. Get his emotes. 5-Finger Death Punch was not my proudest era. I've never liked a single one of their songs. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't get it. There's not a, like, the riffs are kind of okay. But, like, also at the same time, like... Yeah, I don't know. Hey, there's a Nordy B. Okay, where even am I right now? Let's go look at my journal. We need to know what I'm doing. Rustiz, an importer, told me that P. Schuyler and Sons is located at 44 Devonshire Way in the city of Tarrant. Doc Roberts is reputed to have killed a mage that tried to cause some trouble in Shrouded Hills. Elder Joachim left Virgil a note telling us to check the telegraph office in Tarrant for a message from him. Okay, so Tarrant's gonna be the next place we need to go. That's good to know. I want to find this Doc Roberts guy. I really want to meet him. Back to lurking now, busy working on some stuff. All good, my friend. General Practitioner. Well, that sounds like Doc Roberts to me. Human villager. Is someone in need of my service? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Who are you? I'm called Doc Roberts in these parts. Who might you be? I'm Boendiel. Well, Boendiel, if there's nothing else, I'll be thanking you to get along. Can you train me to be an expert in firearms, sir? You don't have the skill necessary to be trained as an expert. Okay, so we gotta level up. But he can train us in firearms. Work lurkin'? I know that's not a thing. It is 100% a thing. Most of the time, actually, I'm pretty good about being active in most people's chats, but lately I've been work lurking a lot of you guys. Okay. I think we can go to Tarrant now. Let's look at our map here. Remains of the crashed blimp. The biggest, most industrial city in Arcanum. So that ghost marked their... That ghost marked something on our map. Why can't we see it? We have an herbalist. You know what? We're going to need some bullets. That's what we're going to do. Let's go to the general store. We're going to sell some items. Make some room in our inventory. We're going to buy some bullets. And we're going to finally switch to our firearms combat style. There we go. Okay, let's barter. He doesn't give a lot of gold, though. He doesn't want a lot of our stuff, though. We'll keep the stun grenade. We'll keep the railroad spikes, because we can use that. Do you have any bullets, my friend? The answer is no. Okay, well... Oh, should we keep our axe? Well, we've already sold it, so whatever. Let's see. Okay, so he's got some armor. That's good. Okay, he wants 4 coins for the bullets. So we'll buy some bullets off of him. We could sell him arrows. No, he doesn't want our arrows. Okay. Okay, so we were able to get some bullets. Now let's... How many bullets is he selling us? Like... He has 60. go. Okay, 66 bullets. So that will keep us in good shape. Okay, aptitude. So that's a hunting rifle. So we need to keep the camphor. Alright, gang, gotta head to work. Thanks for hanging out. Awesome stream as always. Thank you so much for hanging out, Lish. It's been awesome having you here. It was great to finally meet you formally in my chat. Much love. Have a great day at work, my friends. We'll see you on the next one. Cheers. So we have a fine Hilton guard. Leather straps. We only have 100 gold left. Have some leather armor. 900 coin. Yeah, we can't buy this yet. Let's buy some leather gloves at least. We'll keep our ore. Okay. So we have plenty of bullets. Let's throw on our leather gloves. Yeah, maybe we do sell our railroad spikes and stuff. That's taking up a lot of space in our inventory. I don't have a chest anywhere that I can make use of, so we're going to have to sell some of this stuff. So he doesn't want it. Get rid of our dagger. We're not going to make use of that. We'll make some more pure ore coming up. Might be worth finding out. Okay, let's make pure ore. We'll do that. Start crafting. There we go. Smithy. Charcoal. It's pure ore. So we've got 3 lugs of pure ore. Let's do some organizing here. I don't want to be disorganized. Move the charcoal. Some barrels here. There. Some of these resources here. Come on now. Go where I tell you, damn it. There we are. There. 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 Bullets can live here. Ooh, okay. We'll sell the emerald. That'll be good. Yeah, okay. Let's go in there, sell the emerald. 34 coins? I want more than that. You bastard. Okay, revolver parts. Okay, well, I need to level up significantly before I can build that, so... Save game, we'll make a new game. One deal... On to Terrence? Question mark? So Doc Roberts isn't a possible party member. The game seems to be trying to send us to Tarrant. We've been through the local dungeon, I guess I would call it, which is over here. There was a ghost in there. We're supposed to have another quest that is marked on our map. But I can't seem to find it. And it doesn't let me zoom in to kind of see everything a little closer. Because I really want to complete that quest, so if you're wondering what quest I'm talking about, it is... Let's see, where was it? Was it not here? Rumors and notes. Attacked by a strange man at the crash site. Elder Joachim left Virgil a note. Okay. The cursed spirit of Charles Brego has implored me to kill the priest who cursed him, Arbala. It is his belief that if I kill Arbala, he will be released from the curse. Okay. Let's go to the temple. Because if you want a priest, that is where you go. Oh god, okay. Virgil's doing like all the work right now. There we go. How many bullets do I have now? 40 bullets! I used 20 bullets in those fights. It's crap! Okay. Nobody really... Ammonia? Magnesium? Tobacco leaves? Okay. Nothing else here? You like my steam engine? It's mine. I keep it clean. It runs good. Yes, I see. Very pretty. Yes, it's shiny. See? I like steam. Steam is hard. It makes a funny noise. And you say you take care of this thing? It good with machine. I fix good. You like my steam engine? It's shiny. I see. Well, it has been intellectually stimulating, but I must go. Hey guys, I think he likes steam. Glad to see the dwarves are a very cerebral people. Okay, let's do some more just walking around. I like Steam more than Epic Games. Steam, I like Steam. It run good. Better than Epic. Good. There it is. Arbala. There we are. Marked on our map. Let's go. Good day to you, sir. Arbala's house. 2 graves. This headstone is exquisitely carved with the messages Jamila, beloved wife, and mother. This headstone is exquisitely carved with the messages safe, beloved son. The door is locked. Let's try... Can we try and smash the door down? Like, what's, what do we do? Okay. So let's go into... bonus picklock skill. Okay.
What is it that you want of me?
I'd like you to do something for me, Virgil.
What would you like me to do? What is it that you want of me?
Said he would take care of it. Okay, let's look at your inventory then. Inventory, give that to him. I mean, my son did just did in his diaper. I can mini spoil? Okay, give her PG. Spoil for me. But not the way B's son just did. I don't want that. Wait until morning? How simple. Waiting for 8 hours. It's now daytime. Half-elf priest. Yes. What do you want? Who are you? I am Arbala. And you are? I'm Boendiel. Well, Boendiel, what brings you to my humble farm? I've been sent here by Brego's spirit. He's dead already. How sad. He sent you to finish what he did not? Already? Finish what he started? What are you speaking of? I'm surprised his path ended so soon after he... after he shattered mine. After I had offered them food and drink. He and his friend, Farkus, I believe his name was, ransacked my house for whatever they could find. When they finally found my one object of any value, a sacred, holy artifact, they killed my family. And they left me for dead as well. So you cursed them? I retired from the priesthood some years ago, but it was all I could do. In my pain and my grief, their souls will never leave this plane of existence. And the curse of madness that caused Farkas to kill Brago? No, I believe that was the curse of greed. If I had to guess, Farkas decided he didn't want to share the ill-gotten gains with anyone. Despicable people. I am sorry for your loss. Thank you for your kind words, but there is something else I need to recover. The sacred artifact that they stole. It is important to me. I needed to pray to my gods effectively. Did Brago say anything? Gave any clue as to where it might be? No, I can't say he did. I know it is none of your affair. But could you assist me in trying to locate what is rightfully mine? Is the least I could do. Any idea where I should start? Excellent, excellent, good. Perhaps our friend, the late Mr. Brago, would have some information. He could impart to you regarding the location of the sacred possession. I appreciate your kindness, though I regret I have nothing to give you for your help. I will return when I've retrieved your property, sir. Okay, can we travel this way? Okay, we go to the crash site. Off we go. Slowly getting used to the camera movement. Ah, there we go. You lied to me. The spirit appears to be in great pain. I had a conversation with Arbala. You're a liar, my friend. But I almost had you killing him for me. Pain. Tell me where Farkas is. Why should I tell you that? I will still be here for eternity. I convinced Arbala to release you if you help me. I'm gonna drop the kind of semi-Scottish accent. I'm really not happy with it. I'm gonna try something else. It's just not my strong suit. The hologram looking kind of thick. Absolutely Mudkip. He's a little skin and bone though. It's just big boned. My coffee's getting cold and it's making me sad. It's also restricting my voice. I like the accent for the dwarf. Directionally, reminded me of Dane from the Hobbit movie. Oh! Yeah, I didn't think of that, actually. I didn't think of that. So, okay, I'll just ask the chat. Are you guys happy with the accents that I've been doing thus far? Has anyone had, like, an actual problem with any of them? I feel like I'm just losing... I'm losing the dwarf kind of accent kind of thing.
Good morning. How are we all? That lad is a dragon.
What was that? The Scottish feels perfect in my opinion? Okay, okay. As long as I'm not, like, making people cringe, I'm happy with it. Now that you've made me think of Dane, I think, because I'm a very visual person. There was an accent that sounded like one of the future dwarf companions. Oh, okay. Yeah, because, for me, I'm a very visual person, so I have to have, like, kind of a North Star, a character in mind, in order to do a voice. I need a muse, is I guess what I'm saying, and I didn't really have one for this character, so I was kind of struggling with it. I told the wife that I was a visual learner. I still got slapped. Well, that's visual. Did you see it coming? If you saw it coming, that is valid. You would, wouldn't you? If there's one thing about you noble types, is that you'll do the right thing, even if it kills you. Very well. Anything to be released from this pain. Farkas is here. Thank you. By the way, I lied, so you'll still get to rot here forever. I don't know. You know what? He killed an entire family. Yeah, he gets to rot. Ah, no, it cannot be. Pain, please. I will haunt you. I will... Ah. Peace, bitch. She waited until I turned. Then I got thumped by an oversized avocado cushion. You died. Alright. Let's go world map, baby. Ooh. Oh, big yawns. Sorry, guys. Coffee's starting to wear off. I need more. I might do a BRB on the next ad. Actually, let's see. I'm curious. Let's see when the next ad is. Oh. There we go. 8 minutes to the next ad. Alright. I forgot to say I've been lurking, but I love your stream so much, man. Thank you for all you do and for the... Sammy. You're awesome. It means the world to me to hear you say that, my friend. Tired? Oh, God, what the hell? Okay, got gangbanged by a bunch of wolves?
Seriously hurt, sir. Please help me.
I was focused on the positive waves that Sammy was sending my way, and then I got gangbanged by a bunch of wolves. Sir barks a lot. Seriously, you allow me to see games I never would have considered playing, yet alone enjoying. And now I want to play too. And thank you, sir, for getting me playing Pokemon again, one of my favorite franchises. It's really awesome to see you do your shiny hunts and everything. Okay, now let's see. Close that down. Did I ever tell you that I've never played Pokemon ever? Like any of them? Mudkip. I don't believe you. Mudkip. I don't believe you. Mudkip. Old games will get you like that. They're insidious, maniacal laughter. It's hard to believe, I know. Okay, we're just gonna jump right through this because we've already done it. Also, you guys need to be telling me to save my game. I need to know to save my game because I'm awful as a human. Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game? Thank you very much, Sammy. Kappa. Okay, perfect. Okay, saving game. Saving my damn game. World map. Back to the crash site. Implement. So, Sammy, I'm curious, since you're new to Arcanum, for sure, what are you vibing with this game? Because I've just been playing this game, right? I love it. I always have. So what is it, as a newbie, what is it that you like seeing in this game? What do you love about it? Did someone tell you to leave his house immediately? After that, after you said you never played Pokemon game? When I was a kid, it was mostly Club Penguin, okay? Don't you judge me. Bowendiel, the Ghost... The Ghost Slide. Club Penguin, back in the day, was a vibe. I am not familiar with Club Penguin. Rocking up with the membership being sup, I got a hat. Okay, now. We are going to be encountering some wolves down here. God, there are 4 of them? Oh no. Oh no of them. You have never heard of Club Penguin? You have never lived, sir. Dude, you've never played Pokemon. You've never lived. You need to play Pokemon, dude. Pokemon is obligatory playing for anyone. Start with Gen 1. Work your way to the newest ones, because the newest ones are my least favorite. I stopped liking Pokemon's kind of newer entries, I guess, after Gen 7. I started vibing with them less. Gameplay mechanics, big time. The resemblance to other games that I love was influenced by, or influenced later from games like this. Example, Diablo. No idea how old Arcanum is, but it's a game that I think I would have enjoyed had my family owned it. Yes. Actually, we can find out how old Arcanum is. Let's take a look. Okay, so Arcanum was released August 21st in 2001, which does not feel that old. And Diablo, so Diablo actually came out first. January 1997. So Diablo came out first. Gen 6 era changed the direction I feel for Pokemon massively. Totally understand that take. Yeah, Gen 6 was an interesting one for me. I am going to hold that thought, though, because I need coffee. So I'm going to BRB. We're going to hop back to Arcanum's screen here. I'm going to BRB with coffee, and then we're going to talk a little bit about that. We back. Okay. I need to get my old Game Boy. Wonder if there's a decent capture card for them. Wouldn't mind streaming it via hardware. Kinda want to use an actual Game Boy, not an emulator. Sounds good. Got you on mobile right now, so I will hear regardless of my chat activity. Awesome. Bear, great question. There's a wonderful and affordable... Oh yeah, Epilogue's Game Boy capture. You actually take your physical media, your cartridge, and you insert it into this USB connectable card reader. Cartridge goes in, you pull the ROM off of your Game Boy cartridge, and you save it on your hard drive. So even if for example, if you didn't want to lose your Pokemon, you pull the ROM, have your save game there, you replace the battery, and then you can actually dump your ROM save back into the cartridge. So it is look it up. It's Sammy, could you drop a link in the Discord? Right now, just do the general gaming chat. If you could drop a link to that, that would be absolutely beautiful of you, good sir. And that has been even. By the way, it's not just Pokemon that you can do that with. It's literally any up to Game Boy Advance cartridge. You can use this for that. I'm waiting until they get one for the DS as well, because I would really like to take my save in Pokemon Soul Silver and save it. Oh, you've already got a ROM dumper though. Not that it matters. No, but this isn't just a ROM dumper, so you can actually play. I believe you can actually play using Epilogue software on your PC. I know you just said you wanted to actually play with your Game Boy, but if you want to play on PC, it's a really affordable way to do so. Yeah, I need to open up a lot of my cartridges as well. I've got 3 copies of Pokemon Blue, because I just kept buying cartridges, because I was afraid of soldering for a long, long time. So I just kept getting rid of stuff. Okay, let's get back into the game. It's designed to be played on, conventional GBA cap cards are hundreds of dollars. If you have the coin, I would also send links. Yeah. So Sammy, definitely send those to the Discord, my friend. That's so good. Coffee is my favorite drink. Alright. So we have a bunch of level 1 wolves. I think it's the number of them that's the problem. I think that's why I got spanked so hard. Yeah, so these are all level 1s. Okay. Leroy Jenkins, I guess. Let's actually see. Alright, Leroy Jenkins. Oh! Took me down.
I've been seriously hurt, sir. Please help me.
Okay, what is a strategy I can employ there? I need to think strategy here. It sucks that there's so many of them. That's the biggest problem. Okay, let's save our game. Oh yeah, I honestly, you still do. K-Solo. Ghost Light is my save here. Yeah, you still, every time we're driving in the car, you got your copy of Heart Gold whipped out and you're playing that one. You got heart gold, I got soul silver. So while I get some food situated, I was wondering what specifically has drawn you to this game, keeps you coming back to play it. Aesthetic. 100%. The aesthetic of Arcanum. Let's actually wait until daytime so I can kind of show you. The way I've been conceptualizing it to people watching the stream is that Arcanum is D&D if the world had an industrial revolution within Dungeons and Dragons. So you can see, like, I'm playing a dwarf, but I'm in a freaking tux right now, right? I'm using flintlock pistols. I'm in a bloody tux. But then there's also warhammers, and there's swords, and there's all sorts of stuff like that. RPG, by the way, I saw your question about Lionheart. I am going to be getting to that. So, within Arcanum, you've got old classical music. Like, this is basically, if you look at your journal, this is like D&D circa 1800. Whereas the D&D that we play is D&D circa like 300. Or D&D circa 1000, right? These are much older timelines, and Arcanum was an attempt to marry Dungeons and Dragons with like steampunk and that kind of technology. And it is the marrying of the, Jet mentioned previously in the stream that when, I think it was Jet? No, it was Tarragon actually. When you go into a technologically advanced area, magic is weak. Like your magic becomes actually physically weaker. And then if you go into an area that is more naturalistic, shall we say, your technology becomes irrelevant because magic becomes powerful, right? So yeah, with Arcanum, it's all the vibes. It's all vibes. Gameplay can be a little antiquated feeling, for sure. Yeah, it must have been Tarragon. Yeah, pretty sure it was Tarragon then. He jumped in right away. He was in here like fast. But yeah, that kind of merriment within the game really resonated with me on a personal level. I really, really enjoyed it. RPG, your question about Lionheart. I still have not got it running. I'm super, super frustrated. But the mod that runs that game in full HD does not work. It's just not working for me. So, yeah. Well, yeah, like, similar with Siege of Avalon, right? Siege of Avalon is one of my favorite cRPGs due to the vibes. I really, really love that. Yeah, maybe Sepp is willing to jump in and, I don't know if he just does mods with Siege of Avalon, like what his talents are. Even, like, frankly speaking, if one of the members of the community is willing to write a mod or an amendment to the mod that I currently have to run Lionheart Legacy of the Crusader, I would be very eager to get my hands on that. Because I really, 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 really want to play that game. I've never played it before. It looks amazing. I want to play it. But, I don't know how. There's no tutorial. Everything that I find says that I need to be using the mod that I am using, and that didn't work. So, I'm kind of up Shite Creek without a paddle right now. Yeah, like, Siege of Avalon, similarly, that's a vibes thing for me. It is my favorite. Siege of Avalon is my favorite cRPG soundtrack of all time. I really like Arcanum's. I enjoy the vibe of it. But Siege of Avalon is just like, man, there's something about that guitar in Siege of Avalon that just tickles the inside of my skull. Like, it's just, oh god, yes. Tell me your operating system. I'll check if I can get it to run. It worked for me on Windows 10, though. I'm Windows 11. I have Windows 11, and I'm pretty sure the mod would work if I was running Windows 10. I've tried to run in administration mode, all that stuff. Compatibility mode. What happens is I try to open the file for the widescreen mod, and it just gives me error codes. It's nothing but error codes when I try to run the mod. So, I am not sure what is happening. Human Bandit, level 3. Windows 11 sucks for old games. Windows 11 just sucks. It just sucks. But I paid several $100s for it, so I'm not switching to Linux anytime soon. Real saber game here. Speak up, dwarf. Do not mumble. Please excuse my presence, sir. I mean no offense. There's no excuse for a worthless fool such as yourself. I demand satisfaction, dog. Just wouldn't stop killing him? I challenge you to a duel. Garth, it's okay, it's just a donut. Oh no, that's not good. Where am I? Oh, gods, the pain. Release me. You're dead. What? No! Yes. Oh, and you're cursed to be trapped here forever. Ah, please, no! Please! You killed an innocent family. You deserve everything you get. Does he have any items? Let's check his person here. Ah, there we go. Sacred artifact. Alright. Saving game. Let's make our way back. Arbala's house. I challenge you to a duel. Grabs the gauntlet. Kink! Oh god, what the hell?
I've been seriously hurt, sir.
Don't die.
Please help me.
Thank god. Heal yourself, my good man. Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game? Thank you, Sammy. Saving damn game. That's not good. I don't know where I am. Did we go that far south? Could be. Just traipsing through a forest. Wouldn't take me directly to his house? That's weird.
Hello there.
Ah, me. Hello there. Hello there. Okay, I guess we just keep traveling north. I did walk away quite a ways from his house, so could be that. we might be in trouble. I'm not sure where we are, and the game is not letting me check. Okay, let's try again here. Okay, so that. Go to Arbala's house. So, was I just dropped quite a ways south from there? Okay. There we go. Ah, there we are. Perfect. I've retrieved your artifact. I thank you, as do the spirits. Oh, sorry, I lost my place. I thank you, as do the spirits of my ancestors. I must admit to having lied to you before as well. I do have something to give you, something of immeasurable value. I bestow my blessing upon you. Everyone you meet will now react more favorably to you than perhaps they did in the past. You have my gratitude. Okay. Decent! Oh, wow, okay, perfect. We have 3 training points. We are now level 5. Okay, perception is going to be important. So we're going to up perception and firearm skill. Because we need to be better with these. For sure. The more accurate we can be, the less bullets we use. And the easier combat's going to be. Am I happy with that, though? Any backseat gamers still in the chat here for Arcanum? So if I dump one level into, actually, let's see. Minimum perception raised to 6. Needs 9. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we'll do that. So firearms is basically halfway. Perfect. Okay. I'm happy with that. Save the ghost slide. Okay, so we're through that quest now. So we'll go to the Shrouded Hills. And now we will make our way to Tarrant. We are running low on time here. We will be looking to raid out at some point. But I would like to make it to Tarrant prior. Let's talk to him.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you?
I'd like to know a few things about you, Virgil. Okay, so he's level 5. Okay.
What is it that you want of me? What can I answer for you?
What do you think we should do now?
I suppose we should try and find this P. Schuyler and Sons in Tarrant. Perhaps they will know who the owner of the ring is.
Okay. So let's make our way to Tarrant, I guess. There's an herbalist. Okay, so nothing but water on that end. Okay, do we know where Tarrant is? That's another question. So we might have to talk to some villagers, ask where Tarrant is exactly. But otherwise, we should just be able to find the global map and make our way over. Oh, no. Thank you for the heal, my good man. Okay, so we are now in global map territory. Damn, just like Siege of Avalon, dying pupper sounds. Yeah, I hate when games do that, if I'm honest. I really, really do. As a avid lover of doggos, I detest when the games make me kill doggos. Another aspect, though, is there's a ghost, there's a specter inside of here. So perhaps... Wonder, maybe one of the innkeeps knows. Talk to him. Screw it, we'll talk to you. Rando. What does a dwarf want with me? Sir, I've done nothing to offend you. Might we not speak? We might have something to talk about after all, stranger. Are you looking for some work? Maybe make some coin right quick. I'll be leaving now. Nothing good can come from a drunkard. Always remember that, kid. Drunk people equal bad. Okay, so he does nothing but give us a drink. So how do I know how to get to Tarrant? That's the question. He likes us. Maybe he'll, let's wait 8 hours. Maybe he will answer our queries. I'd like to talk to you about some business matters. Where are you from? Restiz? Restiz is from nowhere, and everywhere. A nomad, scouring the land for such objects as never been seen by the eyes. Dear God, forget I asked. A few more questions, if you may. What can you tell me about Shrouded Hills? Shrouded Hills? Pshaw! A small town, too small for the fabulous Restiz. Were it not for a temporary, financial setback, I'd leave right away. If you want to know more about this little boring place, ask the local constable. I see. One or two more things. Business matters. Constable. Constable. Where would I find the constable? So there's the local inn. Nothing that way. Nothing that way. That's the herbalist. Well, I guess we'll start going into people's houses, seeing what they have to say. In classic RPG fashion, we are just going to walk into your house and demand answers. Locked doors. Unlocked. Okay. I'll head in here. Cold sales. What can I do for you? May I speak to you for a moment? What can I do for you, sir? There has been a most terrible blimp crash up the hills. That's truly distressing. You should inform the constable at once. Perhaps I'll do that. Nothing. Do I know you? Nope. Good day, fair lady. Nobody home? The game's tone went off. Okay, that must just be a farmhouse. Some random sort. Half-ogre. Happy to meet you. What's your name, sir? This odd fellow looks at you, at your askance, and begins to sweat. I am Percival Toon. Why do you ask? Why are you so nervous? What, I thought you were here to kill me. The, businessman I was forced to sell the mine to is rather unscrupulous. He gets very upset about the ore in the mine going sour. I need to find a way to free my mother. It's a ghost that's ruining the ore somehow. Your mother's ghost? My poor mother, she killed herself. You know, the silver dried up. We were forced to sell the mine. She went around the bend soon after. Went up the mine, she did. Fired all the workers and then did herself in. Perhaps I can free your mother's ghost. I spoke with your mother's ghost. You did? What did she say? She said, Sarah, my dear Sarah. Who is Sarah? 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 That's my sister. A hateful person, really. She deserted us, left us to go to that dilapidated kingdom, Durnholm. What an affront to our family. I see. Could you tell me where Durnholm is? Why? Why would you want to know that? You want to go speak with her, don't you? I don't think that's wise. She won't tell you anything useful, I mean. It could help, though. I need to find someone to go on. Perhaps I should speak with the bloke who owns the mine now. Why did she go to Durnholm? Who can say? She was always so irritable and unkind to me. Broke my mother's heart when she left. Perhaps if I could go speak with her. It can't hurt, though. I do need something to go on. No, I mean, I don't rightly know if she is still, living in Durnholm, actually. Now that I think about it, I believe she no longer lives there. I suppose you'll have to find the answers elsewhere. I'm sorry I mentioned it. I'll be going now. I've decided to help you with your problem. Oh, that would be wonderful. Oh, that would be wonderful. If you could do that, I would be ever so grateful. It would mean monetary reward of 500 coins as well. I will return when I've looked into this matter. I think we're still going to look for his sister. I think that is still very important. But we need to find a way to get to Durnholm. Actually, let's go back and see if we can speak to the Spectre. I want to see if the Spectre will give us more information now that we have the quest. Something is amiss. He shouldn't be objecting that hard to us seeing his sister. It'd be funny if the RPG made you knock on the door and wait for a response. In Daggerfall, it's not really waiting for a response, but it's something similar. Sarah, my dear Sarah. Something tells me that Sarah is no longer of this world. We shall see. Save our game. No. It always feels so funny playing Morrowind, just barging in everyone's home, like looking around and jumping in their bed. There was a, oh god. I'll post it on the Discord. There was a really, really funny video of basically you're playing Skyrim, and it's the Dovahkiin. And he's literally like, he thinks he's sneaking and he's just like grabbing stuff out of someone's pocket. And the guy notices him and he's standing like really still. And the guard walks up and he like gets his sword out. And he's like, no. He'll kill us all. Just let him take what he wants. Just let him take what he wants. I've got to find that video. I'll post that in the Discord. It's absolutely hysterical. In these RPGs, we are sociopaths with a long history of violence. It's best to just let us do what we want. Slim pickings.
Yes? What is it?
What can you tell me about P. Schloyer and Sons? Well-respected company. I would know exactly where they're located. Thank you. Much obliged. I would like to receive apprentice training. Haggle, please. Your skill is not at the required level to be trained as an apprentice. Let's see what he has to trade, though. Oh, he has some good stuff. I had a moment where I was standing on some NPC's bed trying to steal something from a shelf. They're just standing there, watching this random guy repeatedly crouching on the bed. Oh, God. Who are you? He's just looking at you.
What can I do for you, Matsera?
Just on his bed, like, no, it's fine. Okay. I need information. I need to know how to get to Tarrant. Need it marked on a map, perhaps. I don't think I can just use the global map. I'm not sure. If there's any backseat gamers for Arcanum still in the chat right now, I would be obliged for some intel. When you say, "Who are you?" it just reminds me of Skyrim. What? He just jumped the window! I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. Do the Batman voice? Depends on which Batman. It depends on which Batman. Ooh. Oh, big yawns. Whoops. Okay, well, I guess I'll see if I can find the... I gotta think about this for a second here. One NPC voice you did earlier almost reminded me of Watto from Star Wars Episode 1, crossed with Caduet. Yeah, that's basically what I did.
These Republic credits are not worth anything here. I need real money.
No ship is worth 2 slaves.
Ah, Nubian, very nice, yes.
Batman and... oh god, I can't do Kevin. I can't do Kevin Conroy. Carl? I can't do that. I would have to practice so much to just even get close. By the way, K Solo, that is my brother, and his name is Carl. That's why I said Carl. Yeah, I don't think I could do Kevin Conroy. I might, if very pressed, be able to get a little bit of Mark Hamill's Joker out of my voice. Maybe. But I would really be straining, and it might not be very good. Okay, how do I get to Terrence? I don't know. Okay, let's go for a walk. Screw it. Let's see if we can buy some more bullets. He doesn't... oh, he does. 60 more bullets. Okay. 4 coins apiece. Let's take, I don't know, 3. Screw it, let's take 60, see if we can. Oh, we can't afford it. Damn, that is rough. Okay, we need to do some dungeoneering, get some gold. Okay, let's get to Tarrant. Let's get some more quests. 500 gold from that one guy, though, if we complete that quest. Okay. Gotta run some errands. Have a great rest of the stream. Well, we are going to be buttoning up in just a minute there, Jet. But thank you very, very much for the love, my friend. It is always a pleasure to have you in the stream. Have a great rest of your weekend. Okay, so we've got the crash site. I am going to look this up here. Okay, so Arcanum Terrence. Let's see, that's 2. How to learn about locations. Tarrant indicated by Restiz in the Shrouded Hills. Or take the train from Blackroot. Okay, so we've already talked to Restiz. So, am I just not looking in the right spots? There's Thanatos. There it is. Your path is blocked. You must locate either a bridge or a pass or means of transportation in order to travel to this destination. Interesting. Okay. So we just need to travel. We just need to walk. Because the only other way is to get to a town called Blackroot. Me? Stream's almost over. There's apparently a peasant hanging outside of Toon Manor. Torg's altar, found on the way from Shrouded Hills to Terrence. May I speak to you for a moment? Could you tell me how to get to Durnholm? Of course. Here, let me show you on your map. Thank you for the information. Okay, off we go. Hopefully we fight some enemies with some loot too, because I need the money. So we'll have to locate a bridge. And once we do so... yeah, once we do that, we should be able to get around pretty easily. Bridge materials. Oh, I can't open up the map. There we are. There we go. There, perfect. Follow the yellow brick road. Excuse me, and who are you? Oh, excuse me, who are you? Who am I? Who am I? I am Lucan. Lucan the Witless. Where I roam, the masses quabble in perturbiveness. Oh, perturbiveness and trepidation. You dare to pretend you don't recognize me? Witless, quite apropos, I'd have to say. I need to cross the bridge, Mr. Witless. Ah, yes, the bridge. That's a different matter. You see, my friends and I have found it advantageous to require the travelers pay a small toll for the use of the bridge. You could be assured the funds are beneficial to our little group here. Perhaps there's a way we might circumvent the fee. I may be able to persuade you otherwise. I seriously doubt that, my friend. Am I a high enough level? Could I even win? Do I try? I'm gonna try. I'd be honored to hear more about you.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but you mind saving your damn key?
Thank you, Sammy. Game is saved. Thank you so much. I can almost forgive your churlinity with comments like that. And your fearsome friends, where'd you meet them? At university, where I became disenchanted with the drudgery of the structured academical life, of course. These gentlemen were cooks in the cafeteria, but we all shared a common hate for authority and an honest day's wage. University? Ah, I should have guessed. Yes, but my mind outgrew their subterraneous teachings. I bent not to the will of tyrantulosity. And so Lucan the Witless, thief extraordinaire, was born, the scourge of the Shrouded Hills and beyond. What an unparalleled yarn. Now I must really get the cross. Ah, yes, the bridge. Let me simplify things. I'm going to kill you instead.
I've been
oh no!
Hurt, sir. Please help me.
Woo! Damn. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. Alright, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be dealing with ads in a few minutes, so I am going to get you guys rated out before Bezos pushes for ads. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, our time in the game library where we give voice to voiceless games is coming to a close. I would just like to thank everybody who dropped in today for these 6-hour streams. It's a new thing for me. I've been trying to push myself to do more hours. Thank you. Please. It's too much. Thank you. So yeah, I'm really pushing the stream hard right now. I'm trying to take the stream to new heights and increase audience numbers. So if you have friends that you believe would enjoy this content and the things that you've seen today, please do everything that you can to use your personal platform to give me more eyeballs to view the content. My mission is to make sure that these old games don't go into abandonware. So I don't want money, I want reach. I want people to see the content. That being said, any money that does go into the stream and subs and bits, that tends to happen, it goes directly back into the content. I will always use the money from the stream for the stream. That is my commitment. Unless, of course, you guys are awesome and I somehow am able to go full-time, in which case that will, of course, have to be used for cost of living, but it is what it is. We are currently thinking small. So please tell your friends about the stream, help get this out to more people if you can. It really means the world to me that you guys have been spending your time with me in the stream here. That said, links are in the Twitch channel, Discord, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and of course Twitch. Follow, subscribe, all that good stuff, whatever you want. All of it helps. Truly, all of it helps. So don't think that you can't play a role, because you 100% can. With that, let's look for someone to show some love here. Let's see who we got online. We're gonna look at our friends here. So buddy Yays is doing some streaming. Hello, Shortbull. You're coming in at the tail end of the stream. You really enjoy my stream. Thank you, Sizo. Honestly, it's been brilliant having you come to the community and spend your time here. Truly, it's always great to find someone who loves some Siege of Avalon. With that said, we've got a couple options here. So our buddy Yays is playing some Blueprints. It's a puzzle game. I do have to hurry though. Ads are dropping in T-minus 2 minutes. So, Blueprints is what my buddy Yace is playing. He's a fellow Canadian. Let's see. Don't really have any other people. Oh, I see my buddy Shiny Dex is playing. That's my buddy Ben. You know what? We haven't raided Yays in a while. Oh, you know what? Doing bot stuff with Twitch chats. Casual Elephant. You know what? I've been... I gotta spend more time in his stream before I give him a raid. Okay, we're gonna raid Yays. He's good people. So, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're gonna head over to Yays right away. The more of you that can get into the raid, the better. If you are not subscribed, there is your raid message. If you are subscribed, here is your raid message. I don't know why it doesn't actually show the emote, but that is your raid message. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, be well, and I'll see you on the next one.